Welcome to Fenway Park for Game 1 of a day-night doubleheader in a 4-game series between the Los Angeles Angels and the Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to this special day for the Red Sox and the Jimmy Fund, but also a special day for the Major League debut for Clay Buchholz, a 23-year-old from Lumberton, Texas, and a third pick by the Red Sox back in 2005. Terry Francona tells us what went into the decision to bring Buchholz up.
Well, he's still definitely in a developmental stage, but there's a lot there. He's gone from AA to AAA and really done a good job. And because we have an extra game today, it seemed like a great opportunity for us to get a chance to let him pitch a game. You know, regardless of how he does, he's going back to AAA as he should, and he knows that. But it's hopefully a win-win.
We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, we've heard so much about Clay Buchholz today. We get to watch him work.
Well, it's always fun, Don, to watch a young pitching prospect, one of the top of the organization, make his Major League debut. And, of course, the nerves that go around are involved with that. But he has a tremendous season, both at AA and AAA this year. The number's phenomenal, 8-3 on the season with a 2.15 ERA. Opponents only hitting 187. And those who I've spoken to, Joe Stafford in particular, who have seen him pitch down at AAA, say he's got an excellent changeup, a very good curveball, and above-average fastball. So hopefully we'll see some of that today. Now, I think it's also very good that he's pitching in Game 1 today because it doesn't give him a chance to sit around all day and get nervous about the start overnight. And the fact that he's facing these Angels, which they're going to try to make it as uncomfortable as they can for him in his Major League debut. Remember, this team runs a lot. They do a lot of hitting, running, stealing. They'll squeeze. So they're going to try to make him not only the nerves, but make him very uncomfortable on the mound.
A lot of baseball today, but certainly a very special day. It's Jimmy Fun Day here at Fenway Park.
Ford F-Series has been proving why it's #1 for 30 years. And now with up to $5 grand cash on the 2008 Ford Super Duty, the proof just got better. A new Power Stroke diesel engine has more power than Dodge Cummins. Now get $4 grand cash on all 08 Super Duty models. Plus, current Ford owners get an extra $1,000 for a total of $5 grand cash. Visit your local Ford store or go to newenglandford.com and enter for your chance to win Ford tickets to the September 16th race in Loudon, New Hampshire.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking.
Free business online banking.
Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday suburbanite. To prove it, we tried this experiment with supermodel Naomi Campbell.
My heel! Oh! Stop it, please!
Made for the regular, everyday folks. New, freshly brewed iced tea. America runs on Dunkin'.
New freshly brewed iced tea. Try one in original peach or raspberry flavor today.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Subaru, Foxwoods, Pepsi, Honda, Ricoh, and by New England Toyota dealers. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park as the fans settle in for Game 1 of the day-night doubleheader between the Red Sox and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. The Angels coming from Toronto where they won last night and getting here in time to play day baseball here today. And the Red Sox, of course, playing 2 against the AL West leader, Los Angeles Angels, as they are the class of the West so far. As the Red Sox just out in Los Angeles last week, back here at Fenway Park to wrap up the season series. Of course, the Angels led by Vladimir Guerrero. And the Angels last night outlasting the Toronto Blue Jays as Frankie Rodriguez came into the game and gave up a couple of runs, but they were able to grab the victory and maintain their 3.5-game lead over the Seattle Mariners. But Jerry, we've seen this team. They are very good.
Oh, they certainly are, Don. They have very good pitching. They're an exciting ball club to watch. They do a lot of different things. And although I'll tell you, a tough turnaround, isn't it, as we see Clay Buchholz make his way to the mound for the first time at Fenway Park.
As the Red Sox take the field, we'll check out the visiting Angels lineup on this Jimmy Fund day. Some former Jimmy Fund patients.
Hello, my name is Nick Fondrakis. Leading off for the Angels, third baseman Sean Figgins. Shortstop, Mr. Orlando Cabrera. Right fielder, Mr. Vladimir Guerrero. Left fielder, Garrett Anderson. Designated hitter, Mr. Gary Matthews. First baseman, Mr. Casey Kochman. Second baseman, Mr. Eric Ibar. Catcher, Mr. Jeff Mathis. And center fielder, Mr. Reggie Willits.
Today's starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity, and it's Clay Buchholz.
Well, tremendous minor league numbers for him this season. At Portland in 16 games and 15 starts, he was 7-2 with a 1.77 ERA. The promotion to Pawtucket in 6 games at Pawtucket, 1-1 with a 3.26, 11 earned runs in 30 1/3 innings. 23 years old today, making his major league debut for the Boston Red Sox. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They are currently third in the league with 63 errors on the season. Mike Lowell at third base, Alex Cora the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crispin, J.D. Drew, and Doug Mirabella gets the start behind the plate in game 1 of this day-night doubleheader.
The umpiring crew, Bruce Fremming has the plate today with Adrian Johnson at first base, Mark Wagner at second base, and Mike Winters is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Well, beautiful weather here today at Fenway Park for the Major League debut of Clay Buchholz. Numbers are staggering. He is just 3 days since his 23rd birthday, a third pick by the Red Sox in 2005. And the third member of the Red Sox 2005 draft class to reach the majors, joining Craig Hansen and Jacoby Ellsbury as a sandwich pick. And of course, his family and friends are here at Fenway Park. His dad is here in the white shirt, among others. About 9 of them making their way from Texas to be here on this special day for Clay Buchholz. Here's Sean Figgins to begin the afternoon and the day.
Speaking about a quick turnaround for the Angels, that night game in Toronto last night, coming in about maybe 2 o'clock in the morning to Boston, and a day-night doubleheader today.
Sean Figgins in the first pitch in Clay Buchholz's career. This is inside ball 1 to Sean Figgins. The explosive leadoff man for the Angels. Third baseman hits at .341, 2 homers, and 45 runs batted in. He's the major's top hitter since June the 1st, hitting at .405.
And that .341 average, 4th best in the American League, behind Ordonez, Ichiro, and Placido Polanco.
Orlando Cabrera waits on deck for the Angels. Missing away, 3-0. The Colts listed at 6 foot 390 pounds from Lumberton, Texas. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk to Sean Figgins, which can be trouble because Figgins can run a ton.
Well, that's what we mentioned in the open, Don. You know, this Angel ball club, #1 in steals in the American League. They do a lot of different things offensively, and as I said, they're not going to make life easy for Buchholz. They're going to put pressure on him, try to cause him to come out of his natural game of just pitching and have to worry about base runners in different situations.
The Angels, managed by Mike Scioscia, certainly a fun team to watch. They do so many things well as Orlando Cabrera stands in. Pitch outside, ball one.
He tries something other than the fastball to try to get a strike. He goes to the slider, but misses with the slider.
They're having a very good season. 307, 7 homers, and 67 runs batted in. Tied for 8th in the American League with 145 hits. Buchholz trying to throw his first strike in the majors. And he does. 1-1. A salute from the Fenway faithful as he gets that first strike over. Buchholz holding on Sean Figgins at first base. Buchholz falling behind 2-1.
He'll throw that fastball. It'll be 90 plus. The slider that we've seen, that curveball that just slipped out of his hand, and also the changeup.
Guerrero waits on deck. The 2-1 to Orlando Cabrera. There goes Figgins as it's popped up. Cora puts it away, and Figgins back to the bag at first.
Hard to tell whether that was a hit and run or a straight out steal. The way that Cabrera swung at that, almost like it was a hit and run play put on. Figgins, of course, at first base with 33 steals. It's the fastball to Cabrera. It's down and away, and it's not normally a pitch that he might swing at unless the hit and run was on. Popped up to the infield. Figgins gets back, and Buchholz gets his first out.
One down. Figgins still at first. Here's Vladimir Guerrero. Tied for 8th in the American League, getting at 319 as he shoots one to right. J.D. Drew coming on. Can't make the catch. It's off the glove and kicks behind him. Figgins headed for third base. Throw will go to second base. And J.D. Drew just lost that. It kicked off the glove as he came in, was there, but cannot make the catch and is charged with the error.
Yeah, the ball just bounced right out of the glove. No excuse there for J.D. Drew. He didn't lose it in the sun. He just didn't watch it into his glove. So instead of the second out, all of a sudden you have a second and third situation with one out. That's JD's 6th error of the season in right field.
5th error that he's made in right field. His career high is 7. He's got 5 of them so far. The 7 came in 1998 as a member of the St. Louis Cardinals. So second and third, one down, and here's Garrett Anderson. You don't want to give these Angels too many opportunities as they will convert. Strike from Buchholz, starting to grab his bearings here in the first inning.
And that's the curveball for the strike on the first pitch to Garrett Anderson. Anderson has been struggling, 5 for his last 31.
Outside for ball 1-1 to Anderson. Anderson spending 2 different stints on the disabled list this season. He's missed a total of 46 games. The all-time leader in many offensive categories for the Angels. There's Gary Matthews Jr. waits on deck. Second and third, one down. Rolled softly to first. Buchholz will take it himself, but in the back door from third comes Figgins. With the Angels on top 1-0 as Guerrero moves over to third base, 2 down.
That looked like the first changeup from Clay Buchholz. A little tap down to Buchholz, and of course the run scores. Changeup, a rotation going away, and Anderson tries to hook it. He does hook it right to Kevin Buchholz, but picks up the run. 37th RBI for Garrett Anderson.
So a run for the Angels without the benefit of a hit. Guerrero at third, 2 down. There's Gary Matthews Jr., the designated hitter. It's a 272, 15 homers, and 66 runs batted in. And 4 RBIs in his last 31 games played. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Excellent changeup that time, staying down in the zone and actually out of the zone, and had Matthews off balance.
Over the inside corner for a strike as Matthews looking back at Fleming. And it's 1-2. Minors this series got 48 strikeouts in 30 1/3 innings in Pawtucket. As the pitch misses, and the count evens at 2-2. 7-2 record in 16 games for Portland. Got him. First strikeout in the majors for Clay Buchholz. Gary Matthews Jr. down by way of the Clay. Angels get a run. Red Sox coming up.
Flying to Philadelphia for business? If these 12 reasons don't convince you to fly Southwest Airlines nonstop to Philadelphia, maybe this will. You can fly nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
Well, the first major league strikeout for Clay Buchholz coming on an excellent changeup to Gary Matthews. Right over the top with the changeup. You see the grip on it. And Matthews way off balance on that swing.
Starting pitcher brought to you by Infinity, and John Lackey going today for the Angels.
15 wins. That ties him with Josh Beckett for the most in the league. Of course, Beckett goes tonight, his 25th start. See the rest of the numbers for Lackey. He has not had great success, though, against the Red Sox. 0-1 this season and 1-5 in his career with a 5.75 against Boston teams.
Pedroia shoots it down the right field line, a fair ball. Guerrero over the play, and it was touched by a fan, and second base awarded to Pedroia.
Pedroia takes the Lackey fastball that's away and just shoots it to the opposite field. The inside-out swing right down the line and just kind of rolls up into the stands for the ground rule double. A bounce in fair territory, then the bounce all the way up, rolling around on the top of the wall.
So Pedroia in scoring position. Red Sox trying to answer the Angels' run in the first as Kevin Buchholz takes strike one.
Lackey right now on a 3-game winning streak, wins against Seattle, Oakland, and Minnesota to run that record to 15-6 on the season.
Buchholz has been in a tough stretch lately, 2 for his last 21 in his last 6 games. Which a strike has Buchholz looking back at Bruce Fleming.
That's probably the best pitch for John Lackey, the curveball. Fastball, curveball, changeup, also a cut fastball.
Inside, a ball and 2 strikes to Buchholz. Buchholz just 1 for 13 in that series against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. It's time from Fleming and backs out.
Of course, with the Angels arriving late last night, I'm sure Lackey flew in early to get a good night's rest to make this day start against the Red Sox.
Well, they get to the hotel lobby around 2:30 this morning. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt, strike 3. First strikeout for Lackey. As we mentioned earlier, our lineups today are brought to you by Dana-Farber Patience.
Hello, my name is Robert Duffy from Pelham, New Hampshire. Leading off for the Red Sox, second baseman Mr. Dustin Pedroia, first baseman Mr. Kevin Buchholz, designated hitter Mr. David Ortiz, left fielder Mr. Manny Ramirez, right fielder Mr. J.D. Drew, third baseman Mr. Mike Lowell, center fielder Mr. Coco Crisp, catcher Mr. Doug Mirabelli, shortstop Mr. Alex Cora.
Great job, Robert. As Robert brought us the Red Sox lineup, as David Ortiz bats third in that lineup. Then you can make your donation to the number at the top of your screen, the Jimmy Fund, 877-738-1234. That was WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Ortiz doesn't chase, up and away, and it's 1-2.
Not a complete shift on David Ortiz, but Eric Abad, the second baseman, deep on the outfield grass. You see Cabrera just behind that base runner, Pedroia at second base.
Red Sox down 1-0. As the Red Sox try to answer here in the last of the first. Ortiz fouls it off. He's just 4 for his last 31 over the last 8 games. It was 1 for 10 in the series against Tampa Bay. He does have good numbers against John Lackey.
Yeah, both David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez, very good numbers against Lackey.
There's Manny waiting on deck. 1 down here in the last of the first. In tight, and it's 2-2. Since the break, in 33 games, the Red Sox as a team hitting at .287. Overall, as a team, they hit at .277, which is 5th in the American League, just in behind these Angels. Ortiz to deep right. Back is Guerrero, looking up, and it is gone! Big Papi takes it out of the yard. The Red Sox take a 2-1 lead.
Curveball that David Ortiz sees from Lackey. He takes it deep for the home run. And if it all fastballs prior to this, Lackey goes with the curveball. It's down and in, and Ortiz with the line drive home run. That's the second home run in his career off Lackey.
He has feasted on Angels pitching this season at 6 games, .333. That's his 3rd home run of now 20 on the season that have come against these Angels. So a 2-1 Red Sox lead, 1 down here in the first, and a 1-0 to Manny Ramirez. He turns on this and crushes it a long way, but foul.
Well, we talked about good numbers. Manny at .429 against Lackey with 4 career home runs.
.291, 19 homers, and 79 runs batted in. The last 9 games hitting at just .194. To left center field. On the move is Garrett Anderson, still going, and that'll fall between Anderson and Willits. Run back in quickly by Anderson, holding Manny to a long single. And it's the 3rd Boston hit of the inning.
That ball was up there a long time, and it looked like somebody was going to be able to get to it in that gap in left center field. You see Willits shading into the opposite field. Anderson does not run as well as he once did, and nobody gets to it. Drops in the grass for the long single for Ramirez.
So a runner at first, 1 down. J.D. Drew coming up. Drew shoots it out to center field. Willits headed back at the wall. It's off the wall. Manny headed for third and maybe beyond as DeMarlo Hale will wave him around. The throw is cut off. Red Sox lead it 3-1 as Drew stands at third.
Well, the quickest way to make up for an error in right field is to drive in a run. And J.D. Drew going to the opposite field off that left field wall. Again, the fastball from Lackey away from Drew. And he finds Chin out there in left field. Ball bounces up over the glove of Reggie Willits, and Manny scores easily from first base.
So Drew at third base, 1 out. And it brings up Mike Lowell. As Lackey not enjoying his time at Fenway Park, 7.46 career ERA. One of the friendly confines of Fenway Park. Lowell takes strike 1. We wondered how the Red Sox would make room in the roster for Clay Buchholz, and we've just found out. We also knew it was going to apparently deal with Willie Mo Pena, and it has. The Red Sox have traded Willie Mo to the Washington Nationals. And the Pena era is over here in Boston, and fortunately not a lot of playing time for Willie Mo, and Red Sox are taking a chance on Pena. Of course, traded originally for Bronson Arroyo at the end of spring training last year, and just did not come together as they thought it might. A great deal of promise anytime he makes contact. Well, it goes a long way. The problem has been contact for Willie Mo.
Just doesn't make it enough, and 5 home runs really is not going to get it for him because he's there particularly for his offense.
And he was hitting at .218, 5 homers and 17 RBIs. Did get into 73 games with the Red Sox this season. Lowell shoots it out to shallow left center. It'll fall. From third comes Drew. Boston on top, 4-1.
Mike Lowell extends his hitting streak now to 6 games as he just drops in that soft breaking ball from Lackey. Right toward the end of the bat, but in a short center field. So again, Lackey having his problems here at Fenway Park and against the Red Sox.
One of the game's best pitchers, and the Red Sox are taking it to him here in the first to a tune of a 4-run first inning so far. And he's looking at a finger. I don't know if it's a blister or not, but he's stared at it a couple of times as Mike Scioscia looks out at him. Coco Crisp, 7th man to bat in the inning. Coco starts today hitting at .274 as he comes in with 5 homers and 44 runs batted in. Strike over the outside corner to Crisp. Lackey last time out against Minnesota winning. In fact, he's won his last 3 straight starts: Seattle, Oakland, and Minnesota. And an 8-inning effort. Last time out, just the 2 runs, although he did scatter 10 hits. He had 5 hits and 4 runs so far in the first. The only out. The strikeout of Kevin Buchholz. Sliced foul off to the left, 0-2.
Red Sox will make another roster move between games, and it sounds like Jacoby Ellsbury will be called up, with the possibility of Bobby Kelty being called up tomorrow.
Pitch up top. Crisp doesn't chase. 1-2 the count. Mirabelli waiting on deck. A fantastic first so far for the Red Sox after the Angels push across a run in the top of the first inning. Roll at first base. The Angels a double play depth in the infield. 1 down. Down and in, and it's 2-2. Since 2005, as far as earned run average goes, John Lackey at 3.38. That places him 4th in the American League during that time. And behind Johan Santana, Calvin Escobar's teammate Roy Halladay, then John Lackey.
And already 27 pitches for him here in the first inning.
Threw 104 last time out against the Minnesota Twins. And his season high is 114 with that against the White Sox. Fouled off, and Lowell going at first base will do it again. With the at bat for Coco Crisp, this will be the 9th pitch of the AB. There goes Lowell. Crisp hits it in the air to right. Playable for Vlad Guerrero coming in. And he makes the catch. Lowell back to first. 2 down. A long at bat. Coco flies to right for out number 2. And here's Doug Mirabelli. They get 204, 5 homers, and 15 runs batted in. Getting a start today in the day-night doubleheader, a non-Tim Wakefield pitch game. Catching the major league debut today of Clay Buchholz. Taking strike 1 from John Lackey.
Probably want the combination of Jason Varitek and Beckett, who's pitching game 2, to stay together. Of course, Varitek catches just about all of Beckett's games.
In tight. It's a ball and a strike now to Mirabelli. Doug has 9 RBIs in his last 11 games. And this is just the 6th time that he has started this season in a non-Tim Wakefield pitch game. 2-1.
He's got good numbers too against Lackey. 4 for 9 with a home run for Doug Mirabelli.
This season with 5 home runs. Three and 1. He has not walked anybody in this first inning. Butcher, the pitching coach for the Angels. to deep left center field. Willits is back. So is Anderson, and it's high off the wall. The ricochet over Willits' head, scoring all the way from first is Lowell. Mirabelli stands at second base with an RBI double, and the Red Sox take a 5-1 lead.
It's almost like Lackey's in disbelief. He's back at a place where he doesn't pitch very well, and it has been an awful first inning for him. Mirabelli continues his success against Lackey, now 5 for 10 as he scrapes the top of that left field wall. Left the bat looked like it might have had a chance. Right at the top, just missed being a home run, and of course it bounces over Willits' head. And Mirabelli into second base, and Lackey can't believe what's going on.
Prior to today, John Lackey has given up 9 first-inning runs in 24 starts. A 5-run first for the Red Sox this afternoon. He's up to 35 pitches. Alex Cora, the 9th man to bat in the last half of the first inning. Or 255, 2 homers, and 16 runs batted in. 4 for his last 28 over the last 11 games. The corner for strike 2, 1-2. 40th start of the season for Alex Cora. As he gets a start at shortstop in the day part of the day-night doubleheader. It's the 17th start at short. Pickoff play at second, and just back in time is Mirabelli. Orlando Cabrera thought they had him.
And those generally are the guys that try to, make that play on because they're not fast and they try to get bigger leads. Now you'll see the timing play right there, daylight play, and Mirabelli just gets the hand in. Cabrera thought he had him.
Cora turns on this and sends it foul. Count will hang at 1-2. The 28th time the Red Sox have sent at least 9 men to bat in the inning. Down and in. Didn't go, and it's 2-2.
.39 pitches right now for Lackey.
Only twice this season has he given up 5 runs or more in an outing. Gave up 6 runs against Houston and 5 runs against Minnesota. But 5 runs in the first.
And of course, it becomes so important. Your starting pitcher in these day-night doubleheaders, you can't get into that bullpen too early. It destroys the whole day for you.
Going to get in. Mirabelli being waved around. Cora to second base. Throw goes there, but it's cut off. It's a 6-1 Red Sox lead. Mirabelli coming up lane as he reached the plate, and that's trouble.
Didn't see what happened to him, Don. I don't know if it was on the slide at home plate. Take one more look as Mirabelli gets the wave around third base. It looks like he slipped right there going around third and then limped all the way into home plate.
We'll keep an eye on that. Certainly didn't look like he'd be able to stay in that condition as he walked towards the Red Sox dugout.
Yeah, hard to tell what the injury was, but it certainly happened after he had rounded third base.
Red Sox batting around. Dustin Pedroia double to begin the first inning. It's his second look of the inning of John Lackey. It started with a double, came around to score the Red Sox first run. It's knocked in on the 2-run shot by David Ortiz.
One more look at Mirabelli as he gets his lead on the base hit. Now as he rounds third base, hits the bag. That's where he comes up lame right after that.
The guy is used to throwing 16.8 first inning pitches this season. He's thrown 44 of them and trails 6-1 and is not yet out of this first inning. Still 0-2 to Pedroia. The 21st time the Red Sox have scored 5 runs or more in an inning. Second in the major leagues in that category. Oh-2 on the ground left side. The hop for Figgins. In time to get Pedroia, but the damage done. Boston scored 6 times in the first. 6-1 Boston.
You could win a $10,000 shopping spree with the Text to Win challenge.
Wow, $10,000? I could buy a lot of shoes, an awful lot of shoes. And not just shoes, new clothes, dresses, even a diamond ring for both hands.
A new bass amp, yeah. Or a jet ski, now that would really rock.
And diamonds, yes, diamonds. Ooh, a diamond necklace.
Plasma screen and gaming system. Hey, why not a full home theater? Yeah.
If you know how to text, you could be next. Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and you're entered to win a $10,000 shopping spree. Enter up to 10 times per challenge.
Hey, if you win, you better get me something good.
Don't worry, I've already thought about it, honey.
But you better text.
You could be next.
Just text SHOP66 to 79608. Text to win now.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-400-6530.
This week's all-new Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May has a special Jimmy Fund theme to honor the patients and the Sox own cancer survivor Mike Lowell. Plus, Josh Beckett checks in with Hazel for a special announcement. You'll hear it first on the Ultimate Red Sox Show. Watch it all Sunday at 12:30, right before pregame ceremonies begin.
Let's send it down to Tina Cervasio with a special guest. Tina?
Don, this is a very special guest, Samantha Fitzpatrick. We're going to call her Sammy. She's 10 years old, and she is a patient at the Jimmy Fund Clinic. And last year, Samantha, you watched the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. What did you think when you were watching it for the first time?
I was happy that people were doing this to help fight cancer and beat it.
And you were a patient at the Jimmy Fund Clinic. What were you diagnosed with, Sammy?
ALL leukemia.
And you still go to the Jimmy Fund Clinic today. How often are you there?
Every 3 weeks.
Now, you did something special since watching the telethon last year on Nesson and during the Red Sox game. What did you do?
We raised $5,000 for the telethon.
You raised that all on your own?
With help of friends and family, we did.
But it was your idea. It was, and Sammy has a very special presentation to the Jimmy Fund today. And what do you have, Sammy?
I have a check for $5,000 to the Jimmy Fund.
Right here, look at that, a check for $5,000. Show everybody in Red Sox Nation. And it was all Sammy's idea, and Sammy herself is a patient at the Jimmy Fund Clinic. Sammy, great job. You keep up that strong work, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. And Sammy, always amazes me how strong the kids are. And Sammy, that's fantastic. And a $5,000 donation, the same as last year, and our best wishes to her. on this Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon Day at Fenway Park. A new catcher now for the Red Sox, Doug Mirabelli, unable to come back out. It's Jason Varitek, who's in for a long day.
Well, you have to wonder now where the Red Sox plans will change, in the midstream here, because if Mirabelli is injured and not able to go, Red Sox really with only one catcher, and you might think that they'd have to make a move for a catcher for game 2. And this is how it happened, rounding third base. Can't speculate whether it's a knee, an ankle, a hamstring, whatever it may be, but certainly Mirabelli limping off the field, and Varitek now catching.
6-1 Red Sox on top as we head to the second inning, and it's Casey Kochman who takes strike one. Clay Buchholz, who had a 30-minute wait. His team was coming up with 6 runs on 7 hits. Kochman at 298, 9 homers, and 55 runs batted in. Clay Buchholz wrapped up the first inning by racking up his first major league strikeout. Struck out Gary Matthews Jr. to end the first inning. Gave up a run in the first. It was unearned. It's an error committed by J.D. Drew out in right field.
Well, we understand that Pawtucket is in Ottawa, and Portland is at home. So, I mean, if that's what the Red Sox choose to do, and that's try to get a catcher, maybe to come from Double-A.
Dusty Brown, we've seen many times in spring training, the catcher in Portland. Of course, George Gutierrez, the Paw Sox catcher. Buchholz, the sandwich pick in between the first and second round, received his compensation when Pedro Martinez signed with the Mets. And popped up foul back into the seats, backing out of play. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Into center field, a ringing single for Casey Kochman, and the first hit of the Angels day as they did not have a base hit in the first.
Now Casey Kochman breaks up an 0 for 13 slump that he had been in. He takes that fastball that's down about knee high and line shot into center field for the base hit.
So lead man on for the second straight inning for Los Angeles, and here's Eric Ibar. Switch hitting second baseman. It's a 249, no homers and 16 runs batted in. No strike. Ibar has been splitting time with Meiser's Turris, who gave the Red Sox fits in the last series at Angel Stadium between the two clubs. Turris had a big series against the Red Sox. Probably see him in game 2.
Ibar spent some time on the disabled list, had the surgery on his right wrist.
He was activated to begin the series against the Red Sox in Los Angeles. We saw him briefly in the series. Had 3 hits and 2 stolen bases on August 8th against the Red Sox. Mathis, the catcher, waits on deck with nobody out here in the top of the second. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Good moving fastball that time from Buchholz, a 2-seam fastball that's going to go down and away from Ibar.
to right field. Drew in a step. Makes the catch. A little bit of raspberry cheer out there in right field from the Fenway faithful. As this time Drew able to get it in the glove. A little bit of a smile from JD. One down.
Well, certainly the 6 runs in the first inning kind of takes away from that error by J.D. Drew in the top of the first. Plus he had his own triple to drive in a run, and I guess you can smile a little bit after that.
Jeff Mathis hitting under 200 at 197. He bats 8th in the Angels order. Takes it inside for ball 1. Here were the Angels in 2005, 2006, a 155 average in brief time in each of those 2 years, a total of 28 games. Check on first base, and Kochman back to the bag. Mike Napoli, the regular catcher for the Angels, on the DL, one of 6 players they have on the DL. He's actually been on it twice. Last time placed on July 28th. Mike Napoli was with a strained right hamstring. Up top, 2-0. They also have Bartolo Colon on the DL, right elbow irritation, also on the DL twice. Howie Kendrick saw a lot of, their regular second baseman. Juan Rivera and Dallas McPherson. With back surgery during the offseason, has not been able to return from it. Herniated disc removed. Supposed to get Howie Kendrick back this weekend. So despite all of that, the Angels find themselves on top of the American League West by 3.5 games over the Mariners.
Paul Lasad, the trainer, explaining to Tito Francona about Mirabelli's injury.
Strike, and it's 3-1. Ball 4. As he walks Mathis. The Angels have runners at first and second, 1 down. Today's Chevy triple play contestant is Linda Rada of Waterville, Maine. Today, if our hometown team turns a triple play, Linda will win a Chevy Silverado. For your chance to win a fuel-efficient Chevy car or truck, enter the Chevy triple play contest this month at Nesson.com. Well, day baseball from Fenway Park, a day-night doubleheader against the Angels. The best in the East against the best in the West. And a 6-1 Red Sox lead, the Major League debut for Clay Buchholz.
Yeah, meeting between Mike Lowell and Buchholz, and also Veritek going out. You got the lead right now. Throw strikes and let us do some work behind you.
2 on 1 away for Reggie Willits, who gets the start in center field. A strike from Buchholz. Willits starts today at 302 with no homers and 31 runs batted in.
One of 4 switch hitters in the lineup this afternoon for the Angels.
A strike that is quickly ahead 0-2. Buchholz part of the Futures game at AT&T Park in San Francisco at the All-Star break. This season he pitched in 1 inning of relief, struck out 2, did give up a solo home run. Game features the top prospects in the minor leagues. As Willits stays alive. First half of the season for Buchholz spent with the Sea Dogs. 1.77 ERA with 116 strikeouts the time he was promoted to Pawtucket. 7-2 with Portland. On the ground to second base. Pedroia to second for one on the first. Double play. It ends the top of the second. We played an inning and a half. Red Sox 6, Angels 1.
Few things in life are as exciting as a cruise, but nothing is more exciting than winning a freestyle cruise on Norwegian Cruise Line. That's right, your phone is your ticket to win this amazing freestyle cruise vacation on NCL with the Text to Win challenge. It's so easy. All you do is text, correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and you're entered to win a Caribbean cruise. Enter up to 10 times per contest. The winner will receive airfare and a 5-day Western Caribbean cruise for 2 aboard a Norwegian Cruise Line ship. With a freestyle cruise vacation on NCL, it's your cruise, so it's your call. You can dine or just unwind, all while visiting exotic destinations. With NCL, you're free to whatever. It's a $10,000 value, and we're giving one away every month. So you better text "You could be next" to win a freestyle cruise on the Text to Win challenge.
Just text WIN66 to 79608. Just send WIN66 to 79608. Text to WIN now.
Own a timeshare or campground membership? Turn it into cash.
Timeshares Only got us our full asking price before our next monthly payment was due.
Timeshares Only is the nation's largest, #1 most successful timeshare agency, representing properties from the biggest names in the industry.
No one sells more timeshares.
Call now and receive a free information kit, including 10 secrets to timeshares. You owe it to yourself to work with the best.
Don't delay. Call 800-348-0276.
I was really mad to have it, but now I've gotten really used to it, and I just love going to the Jimmy Fund, and it's a pleasure to be there.
Well, the WEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, we hope you'll help today by calling 1-877-738-1234. Red Sox Nation has always been so generous throughout the years, but we ask once again this season, an annual event, that you will once again donate as the Red Sox and Angels play here into the last half of the second inning. It's Kevin Buchholz who leads it off and takes ball 1 from John Lackey, who's roughed up in the first to the tune of 6 runs on 7 hits. Buchholz a strikeout victim in the first. Out towards right center field. Willits into right center, calling and almost colliding with Guerrero, who reached out, made the grab just in front of him. Well, Guerrero did not hear Willits.
Yeah, generally the center field is a take charge guy, but you're right, maybe he did not hear Willits, and of course Guerrero, much taller, just takes it away from him. Willits looking at his glove after, like, do I have it? No, I don't have it. Hopefully Vlad's got it, and Vladimir did. You can see him calling, but apparently Guerrero did not hear him. Or didn't care. Just wanted to make the catch.
You can say whatever you want, but I'm going to reach out and grab it. And Guerrero did for the first out of the inning. David Ortiz hit a 2-run shot in the first. David, his 20th home run of this season. And his first home run since the 3rd of August at Seattle. Horacio Ramirez surrendering that home run. 40 at-bats in between. And Ramirez waits on deck. 1 down, bases empty. 3-1. Chop with the shift on, out of the reach of Ibar. In the right center, and Ortiz is 2 for 2.
Well, Ortiz's batting average had dropped to .311 after being 4 for his last 31, but now 2 for 2 in this game today. The home run, the single that Ibar can't chase down, deep in center field.
There's Manny with 1 out, 1 on. And he singled in the first inning. David held on at first by Kochman. Fouled off to the right, and he's down 0-2.
Lackey staring in at Manny. Manny yells something out after missing that last pitch. We've heard him yell before, and I don't think Lackey appreciated it too much. You see Lackey kind of stare in, get the baseball, and continue to stare at Manny.
And he hits him. So he didn't like it at all. 0-2, bringing it inside. It grabs the uniform jersey of Ramirez.
Yeah, Manny does that quite a bit. He'll take a swing and he'll yell out something that we can't explain on TV what he says.
In Spanish.
And yeah, it's in Spanish. And pitchers sometimes don't really appreciate that. And you know, Lackey clearly didn't like it. And what does he do with the next pitch? He hits him.
He's not in a real good mood anyway.
No.
And then to have that happen is not going to help.
You know, things have not been flowing along here early in the game, and you don't want to hear that when you're getting beat up.
So 2 on, 1 away. Drew a triple first time up, came around to score. The Red Sox 4th run, knocked in a run. Lines it into center field. Ortiz being stopped by Hale. Willett's throw will almost make it to the plate, but the Red Sox have him loaded with 1 down. David wanted to go.
I think DeMarlo Hale being very cautious with the physical problems that David Ortiz has had, and with Lackey struggling on the mound and not taking the chance. Ortiz gets a good jump on the line drive. He thinks he's going to score, but no. Stop sign is put on by DeMarlo Hale.
So bases loaded here against Lackey. There's been no action in the Angels pen yet.
If this was not a day-night doubleheader and there was a rested club, you know, you'd probably see some action right now, but it's a little bit different in these situations. Looks like they're starting to move around a little bit now, but we'll see.
Mike Lowell singled in the first inning to knock in a run. Buchholz is first up for the Angels in the pen. Lackey about to throw his 60th pitch in an inning into third. And it's down away to even the count at 1-1. Bases filled with Red Sox, 1 away here in the last half of the second. 1-2 now to Lowe. Red Sox are 4-2 against the Angels this season, winning all 3 games here at Fenway Park. Today is the makeup game from the rainout on April 15th. Lowe lifts it down the left field line. Cabrera, Figgins, and Anderson chasing. And it lands foul.
Cabrera is really the only guy that had a shot at that. Garrett Anderson plays very, very deep in the outfield here at Fenway, and of course that ball ending up in the first row anyway.
You know those guys down there running after that foul ball and the Angels being here, that reminds me of the pizza throwing incident down the left field line when the Angels were last here.
A long time ago. Everybody had coats on that day. It was cold.
The inside of Lowell, and the count is 2-2. Hey, why not? Let's check it out. Same guys involved. Why would you throw a pizza at a guy like that? I still don't understand. Out towards left center field. Late break for Willits. He now makes the running catch forward, and Ortiz cannot advance. He remains at third.
Now, because they were playing so deep, and they do in the outfield, you know, Ortiz thought that ball might drop in. And from where Willits made the catch, even if he tags up, probably he's not going to be able to score. Willits had to come a long way to make that catch. And Ortiz, of course, was playing it pretty much halfway. Goes back to the bag, and base is still loaded, but now with 2 outs.
There's Coco, fly to right, first time up. On the ground at Cabrera. They'll flip the easy way to second and the inning. The Red Sox leave them loaded as we played 2 at 6-1 Boston.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
The more business you do with your bank, the more you deserve a little VIP treatment, right? With Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank, you'll get special preferred higher rates on CDs and money market savings accounts, plus lower rates on home equity loans. And you can use any bank's ATMs at no charge. Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank.
We put more into it so you can get more out of it.
The Lumber Liquidators Red Sox Show Tour will begin August 31st with an appearance at Lumber Liquidators in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Be a chance to see the Lumber Liquidators Red Sox car up close. Visit Lumber Liquidators between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. on August 31st. For more information, visit lumberliquidators.com.
Let's send it down to Tina Cervasio. Tina?
Don, Doug Mirabelli has a strained right calf, and he did do that running the bases. He is further being evaluated right now, and no word yet if he'll be available in that second game today. So we will keep you updated, of course, in between games. So right now, according to the Red Sox, Doug Mirabelli with a strained right calf.
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. Certainly not good news for the Red Sox, as Mirabelli goes down here in the first game in the first inning. The Red Sox have to make an adjustment. That remains to be seen whether the move they make in between games now is for an outfielder or a catcher. And as far as emergency catchers go, we've heard Alex Cora's name knocked around every now and again. Every time a question has come up to Terry Francona, this Mike Lowell also.
Well, it'd be very dangerous, in my opinion, to go, you know, what, 17 more innings without a backup catcher?
That is on the risky side. As Sean Figgins leads it off here in the top of the third. Figgins walking his first time up. 2 walks given up by Clay Buchholz. Figgins scoring the only Angels run today. As he takes ball 1, 1-1. Buchholz has thrown first pitch strikes to 4 of the last 5 batters as he settles into his first major league outing. Did he go? Yes, he did, says Mike Winters. And it's 1-2.
Buchholz comes right over the top, directly over the top of that fastball, and those high ones are tough to lay off. Another example there. That ball probably about let high to Sean Figgins, and that pitch from a guy that throws directly over the top looks awfully good to hit, but it's tough to get on top of.
Sean Figgins, who's had a fantastic season. Since June 1st, he's hit at .405. He's hit safely in 27 of the last 30 games. And over the last 30 games, hitting at a .426 clip. Full count now to Figgins.
Such a versatile guy, too. We've seen him play the outfield, of course, third base. Really a key member to this Angel ball club, and especially offensively at the top of that lineup.
Ball 4, and Buchholz, who's walked a batter in each of the first 3 innings, walks Figgins for the second time today. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Acura, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts. Well, beautiful day here at Fenway Park, the day portion of the day-night doubleheader between the Red Sox and the Angels. Fast start for the Red Sox, who scored 6 times in the bottom of the first. Angels trying to crawl back into this one as Orlando Cabrera takes strike 1.
And 5 runs at this point is not going to stop a guy like Figgins from running if he gets a good jump. Too early in the ball game for that.
On the ground to third. Lowell the second for 1 on the first, double play. Second turned in 2 innings.
Nice turn there by Pedroia at second base because Figgins had very good speed and he was right on top of him. Lowell plays it in front of him. Quick release to Pedroia, had to reach a little bit, and then with Figgins coming in hard, gets rid of the ball and plenty of time to get Cabrera at first base. A high throw. So 2 double plays. The last one to end last inning was on a curveball. That was a fastball to Cabrera for that double play.
Two down for Vladimir Guerrero. Reached on the 2-base error. Clanked off the glove of J.D. Drew in the first inning.
I'll tell you what, Don, we've seen he's got a nasty changeup. He keeps it down like this. So that's a very, very good pitch. And of course, Vlad, who likes to swing at a lot of first pitches, fooled on that off-speed pitch from Buchholz.
To right center field, on comes Chris, but that'll land in front of him for a base hit. And it's a 2-out single for Guerrero, who's on for the second time today.
Fastball this time, and Guerrero right around the label of the bat. And it pushes it out to center field for the base hit. Clay Buchholz did not see many Vladimir Guerreros at Portland or Pawtucket this year.
There's Garrett Anderson, who grounded out to first base, first time up. Sends it foul down beyond canvas alley. See what kind of adjustments the Angels offense makes here, second time through against Clay Buchholz. Angels 4th in runs. They are 4th in batting average as a team. Just ahead of the Red Sox collectively as a team, hitting at .283. Red Sox 277 in 5th.
It's not a team that relies on power, though. 13th in the league in home runs. The only team that's hit fewer home runs are the Kansas City Royals.
It's amazing to have that many runs without having many home runs. Look at their ranks in the American League. Making runs. Outside 1-2. 50 pitches now for Clay Buchholz. Works with 2 outs and a runner at first in the 3rd. Red Sox starting the day with a 5.5 game lead over the Yankees, who were down last night by the Tigers. They continue their series against Detroit. They'll play night baseball tonight at Yankee Stadium. Strike 3 call. Second strikeout for Buchholz. 2.5 done, 6-1 Boston. Let's check in with Tom Caron.
Thanks to our New England Toyota dealer game break. We're out here on Yawkey Way, our NESN HD stage. We're going to be here throughout the afternoon, telling you to call 877-738-1234. Make a donation to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Our coverage will continue post-game on the street.
We're not going to make it.
Can you get us to the airport in 15 minutes? Cheaper than a change fee if we miss our flight.
As with all airlines, it may cost more to rebook your flight, but on Southwest, we never charge an additional fee.
You are now free to move about the country.
Have you ever had a diet fail because you were hungry all the time?
If you have, don't worry. It's not your fault. It's almost impossible to lose weight if you're always hungry.
Hi, I'm Steve Bostic.
And I'm Scott Johnson. We're the creators of Bright Size, the hunger-smashing smoothies. Our secret is a cutting-edge appetite manager called Apamine. It's in the smoothies.
You drink the smoothie, it knocks out your appetite and helps you burn more calories than you take in, safely and without being hungry. And that's what leads to weight loss.
We want you to look good too, so we're gonna do something crazy. Call within the next 10 minutes and we'll let you try Right Size hunger-smashing smoothies before you buy them. Here's how it works. Just pick up the shipping and handling fee, try the smoothies for 2 weeks, and either you lose the weight or you'll never pay for them.
Call this number to try it free now.
Call now and get a free 2-week trial. All you pay is shipping and handling. Call now or visit rightsiztrial.com.
Clay Buchholz in his major league debut through the first 3 innings, just the 1 run on 2 hits as he takes a 6-1 lead. His team bats here in the last half of the 3rd. Jason Varitek in his first at bat, taking over for Doug Mirabelli defensively last inning. It's a 269, 10 homers and 50 RBIs.
Varitek had to get the engine going a little bit earlier than expected today. Had the first game off, of course, always a possibility to get in at the end of the first game, but because of Doug's injury, the ball game very early.
Varitek with a 2-run homer on Wednesday, his first home run since July 14th against Toronto. 22 games at 74 at bats in between home runs. He strikes out this time for the first out of the inning, and we check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Clay Buchholz today follows in the footsteps of John Lester and Jonathan Papelbon. And while Red Sox fans have been excited about his eventual call-up, this was something the Red Sox staff saw in spring training.
Our front office and player development staff just kind of alerted us that this wouldn't be a shocker if at about this time of year this kid wasn't knocking on the door. And if we got in a situation like this, he wouldn't be the right guy. And same thing happened with Pap a couple years ago. You know, he had Lester come along. Now it's this young man's turn.
And the manager today said that Buchholz's appearance today gives him the best chance possible to show them what he can do at the major league level. And usually Terry Francona doesn't give advice, but he told us today that he told Buchholz yesterday when he came to Fenway, when in doubt, go to your strengths.
Well, it's always exciting when you see a guy make his major league debut, but Jerry, it's become a recurring thing. It's about one a year now, and that tells you that the minor league system once again is drawing very deeply into it, and every year there are more and more prospects. So the draft started to make their way through. This guy just was drafted in 2005, but definitely a lot down there, and one coming a year. That's pretty good pace.
Yeah, you know, when you have some quality talent like the Red Sox are developing at the minor league level, and you can plug in guys like Buchholz and Lester and Jacoby Ellsbury, who we saw briefly, and Macy again, that's pretty good.
You can also understand the reluctance on Theo Epstein's part the last 2 years really to part with these prospects, especially the pitching prospects in the organization that have been so sought after by a lot of major league GMs. As Figgins in foul ground makes the grab, 2 down.
Well, so far so good for John Buchholz as he made his way out of that Red Sox bullpen, walking the first batter he faced, then picking up a strikeout there to Matthews on a changeup. A curveball to Garrett Anderson for the strikeout. We've seen all of his pitches here in the first 3 innings, and I'll tell you what, they're all good.
Pitching line brought to you by Nissan. As the first 3 innings under his belt, 51 pitches. The run he gave up unearned. As Dustin Pedroia takes a strike from John Lackey, trying to settle down and at least eat up some innings here for the Angels after allowing 6 runs in the first. They got out of a bases loaded jam in the second. Red Sox have left 4 men on through the first 2. Pedroia's doubled and grounded out to third base. Framed by Mathis, but it's a ball, 2-1.
Lackey wanted that one bad. Thought he had the outside corner there against Pedroia. Long stare in by Lackey to Bruce Fleming.
Outside, 3-1. Game 2 has Josh Beckett going for the Red Sox against Irvin Santana. After a bright start to his career, kind of a tough season this year. He's 5-11, a 6.22 ERA. And spending time at AAA. The 15-game winner, John Lackey. A tough day today against the Red Sox, at least in the first. He settled down as the first 2 outs here in the third. Pedroia on the ground to third. Picked by Figgins off to the side. The throw just in time to get Pedroia. And to end the third, we played 3-6-1 Boston.
Hi, I'm Steve Schumann. This is Emma Schumann. We'd like to invite you to our summer celebration sale. During our summer celebration sale, I'd like to pass on exceptional savings on exciting new products like these. The economical four-wheel drive Jeep Compass. Or how about the all-new Jeep Patriot? Make the most of your summer fun in the 2007 Jeep Wrangler. Come see the 2007 trail-rated Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo.
See us first, see us last, but see us and save.
Wouldn't it be nice if controlling your life was as easy as controlling your DVR?
Did I ever once imply that I would allow y'all to make up the rules as you went along?
No.
Good, how are you doing?
Watch TV on your time with digital cable and DVR service. Record your favorite shows, even pause and rewind live TV. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
just in time for the first anniversary of Darling's all-new Ellsworth Auto Mall. It's a first-ever lifetime warranty.
Customer appreciation celebration means you pay less.
Plus, model year clearance means for a limited time, you'll save more than ever before.
It's extra value in every deal.
Get better fuel economy instantly at the top of the hill on Route 3, where we welcome all credit scores.
You'll do better at Darling's.
Now for the Red Sox Foundation's Fantasy Camp at Fenway Park on September 19th. You will get your own personalized Red Sox jersey, your name announced as you step to the plate, and play on the field at historic Fenway Park. Proceeds from the event will benefit the Red Sox Foundation and the children's programs it operates. More information, visit redsoxfoundation.org or call 617-226-6760.
6-1 Red Sox on top. Today, of course, we'll have many guests on this Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, and we'll hear many stories. But with us now is Matt Murray, who's a state trooper. And Matt, welcome to Fenway Park.
Thank you.
Congratulations on that first pitch. You did a great job.
Didn't bounce it. That was what was important.
Tell us a little bit about your story.
About 2.5 years ago, I was brushing my teeth, and about a third of my vertebrae, one of my vertebrae blew out. I found out I had cancer, which is a form of cancer which weakens your bones. Been through quite an ordeal since then with 2 stem cell transplants, a remission, a relapse, and currently I get chemotherapy twice a week.
And of course, that is at the Dana-Farber Center.
At Dana-Farber, yes.
We've seen so many adults there as well as children, and across the board, everyone tells us what a fantastic job that they do.
That and not only the people at the Dana-Farber, but also at Brigham and Women's. They all do a great job. The nurses are just fantastic. The doctors are extremely attentive and concerned about not only yourself but your family. So we're lucky in New England to have the Dana-Farber close by.
Well, this must be a special day, as of course all day long money being raised for cancer research for the Jimmy Fund, and well, we see just some great stories, you know, all day long. Some of the interviews we've already had, that Tina's had, and it's amazing.
Donald Trump donated some money. Did I hear that?
He did indeed.
That's again. Every year, yeah.
25,000.
Swing and a miss for Gary Matthews Jr. Second time he has struck out against Buchholz.
A lot of change-ups to Matthews. He struck him out on a change-up back in the first inning. It's the change-up again, and boy, I'll tell you, I'm very, very impressed with the change-up from Clay Buchholz right over the top. He's done a good job keeping it down in the strike zone.
One out, Casey Kochman, the batter, who singled to center first time up. We're visiting with Matt Murray, a state trooper. This one fouled off down the right field line. Missed a goal today, around $3 million hopefully, but at 1.6 so far today right now. And Matt, if you could say anything to the fans out there, to them as to why they should donate and be part of this, go right ahead.
I think that cancer is an individual disease, but it's suffered by the families as well. So I think that every donation helps towards the research goals, and it helps. It just helps to provide a lot of comfort for the families that are going through this. I know my family's been through quite a bit, but we're getting there.
Well, you're hanging in and you're doing a great job, and appreciate all those at the Dana-Farber Center as this one is lined into left field for Casey Kochman. Into the corner as Manny goes to dig it out, and Kochman into second base with a one-out double.
Kochman with 2 hits now. Buchholz, the first one was on a fastball. This time it's the curveball that he shoots to the opposite field. It gets lost down in that left field corner, and Casey Kochman, who, as I mentioned, was in an 0 for 13 slump, but breaks out of it today, 2 for 2.
So 1 out, 1 on. Eric Ibar coming up. He lined to right first time up. So as far as the chemo treatment going, twice a week, is that what you said?
Yes, twice a week.
Is that more or less than you've had in the past?
It's just a different protocol. In the past, I would get it all at one fell swoop. I'd be in the hospital for a couple of weeks recovering from it because it was so much so quick. This is a more livable amount of chemotherapy. I can go to work. I'm at work every day, most days. So it's a more tolerable amount of chemo. But I'm having positive results, which is really great.
Well, that's fantastic. It's great to hear your story. We thank you so much for coming up and joining us. Good luck to you.
Pleasure to be up
Thank
there.
you very much.
Thanks a lot.
Right.
thanks to State Trooper Matt Murray. Multiple myeloma cancer patient at the Dana-Farber. And enough to join us here in the booth on this Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon Day. We hope you will donate today as the number 1-877-738-1234. And at second is Kochman, one away. Foul back to the screen, 0-2. Red Sox with 9 hits today, out hitting the Angels 9-2. Hopped up back at first. Pedroia makes the catch for out number 2. Time now for the Aflac trivia question. And the question today, which two Angels pitchers hold the single season franchise record for wins? The starter today, Lackey, coming in with 15 wins. We'll have the answer for you a little bit later. There you played behind one of them. I'm not sure if you played behind another. I know we have talked with the other who's come into the booth many times when we've been in Los Angeles. But
yeah, I remember one of those guys. Actually, I remember both of them. I didn't play with the other one. I played with one of them.
I guess that was my question, whether you played with them. Well, the answer a little bit later. 2 down here in the 4th with Casey Kochman at second base. Jeff Mathis, the catcher, batting. He walked his first time up. The breaking ball didn't get the call on the count, 1-1. Buchholz with 3 strikeouts and 3 walks. He has given up a total of 3 hits. Rich waits on deck with 2 down. Three and 1 to Jeff Mathis. Chopped up the middle, and Cora able to cut it off back of the bag. Nice rangy play from Alex Cora to end the top of the 4th. 6-1 Boston.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Nah.
Don't worry about those guys.
I am just so sick of this.
Dude, what do you expect? You went with Geico.com. What, to save some money?
It's my life, okay?
Just a little loyalty would be nice, that's all.
What? Having Geico makes me less of a caveman?
Tina's here. We're getting back together.
Hey, give us a minute.
Geico.com. So easy, a caveman can do it.
Our family was hit by a drunk driver. Everyone in the car was injured.
Are you involved in a lawsuit waiting to receive compensation you deserve? Oasis Legal Finance can advance you the money you need now. And if you lose your case, you owe us nothing.
Our attorney recommended Oasis Legal Finance. We called, and in 2 days, we had money in the bank.
There are no upfront fees. And again, if you lose your case, you owe us nothing. Call now.
Now, we're getting our life back on track.
Sunday night at 9, an encore presentation of Sox Appeal. Find out if Lori, a busy, successful girl, can take time out to find a match at Fenway. Then on Wednesday, meet Kim, a mother of 3, who recently got back into the singles game. Will any of her dates step up to the plate? Tune in Wednesday after Red Sox coverage to see for yourself.
Last half of the 4th inning, 6-1, the Red Sox on top as Kevin Buchholz leads it off against John Lackey. Buchholz and Coco Crisp, the only 2 members of the Red Sox starting 9 not to have hits today, as they bagged out 9 hits. Now he does as he hits a ringing single to left. And Buchholz aboard to begin things here in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, Lackey had an easy 3rd inning, a 1-2-3 inning for him, and now Buchholz spoiling all that with the base hit to lead off the 4th. 82 pitches for Lackey now here in the 4th inning.
There's Big Papi, who's 2 for 2 today, 2-run home run in the 1st, a single to center in the 2nd. Home run was his 20th, RBI 72 and 73 on the season.
And that home run coming back in the 1st inning on a curveball from Lackey, down and in, and kind of a line shot by David Ortiz for number 20 on the season.
Strike to Big Papi. Lackey at 84 pitches. 6-run first. Red Sox bagged out 7 hits in that 1st inning. Get out of the bases loaded. Jam in the 2nd inning. And then a 1-2-3 3rd. Ortiz pops it up. That goes Figgins with the shift on. 3rd baseman's calling and colliding with Garrett Anderson. He makes the catch, but then gets dropped by Anderson. As the Angels had all kinds of communication problems in the outfield today.
A much easier play for Garrett Anderson, but Figgins apparently did not hear him call for it. As he goes back, he calls immediately, but then once the outfielder calls, you got to get out of the way. And Figgins ends up making the catch. It's been kind of a venture out there today. They see Guerrero taking one away from Willits earlier in the ball game.
Both cases they make the catch, and there's one out here in the 4th inning. This time it's Figgins. One out, one on. Manny Ramirez has been on base twice today. Single in the 1st. Was hit by a pitch in the 2nd. The 3rd time this season that Lackey has given up 10 hits in an outing. Gave up 10 hits to the Minnesota Twins in a loss on July 20th. Gave up 10 hits in his last outing. In an 8-inning effort against Minnesota, game he won. And 10 hits today through 3 1/3 innings. 2-1 to May. Popped up. First base, foul ground. Casey Kochman with the catch for out number 2.
Battling that sun. He's got the sunglasses on. He had the glove up trying to block the sun, and the ball hit a long way up in the air by Manny. You see Kochman trying to do everything he can to block the sun, and does make the catch. The breeze is blowing today, is straight out towards center field here at Fenway.
Two down for J.D. Drew. Has tripled and singled and knocked in a run. And 2 at-bats against John Lackey today. Towards shallow right center. Guerrero on the run won't get there. On to third goes Buchholz. And the throw coming in. Almost hit Buchholz and gets away into the dugout. They'll give him the play. Higgins couldn't get it. Ends up in the Angels dugout. And Buchholz will be awarded the play.
And J.D. Drew will be allowed third base. Right off the end of the bat for J.D. Drew on a changeup, and Guerrero comes up throwing to third. And you'll see the throw right behind Buchholz. It bounces up. It actually looks like it hits him, and then bounces into the dugout area. Buchholz awarded home plate. That'll be the 8th error on Guerrero on the season. He's standing on the bag, and then it hits him.
That's the 8th error, which is the most among American League outfielders for Vladimir Guerrero.
Buchholz is as surprised as anybody when this throw comes in, and then it nails him. Right off the left shoulder, he drops to the ground, and then is awarded home plate.
This is funny unless it happens to you.
Well, I think it surprised him more than anything else.
Well, the third charge to Guerrero. And the Red Sox on top, 7-1. Looking for more with J.D. Drew, 90 feet away at third base. 2 down in the inning, count of 1-2 to Mike Lowell. Lowell singled in the first inning and scored flat out to center field in the second. Just off the outside corner.
Lackey's frustrated with Bruce Fleming. Every close one, it seems, has not gone his way. Just a frustrating day all around for him.
This Buchholz, who had been up earlier, back up again for the Angels. Pitch 97 for Lackey, and it's strike 3 to Lowell. Red Sox get a run. We played 4th, 7-1 Boston.
Behold the wonder of it. Its wide mouth allowing it to flow cold and unrestrained all that is parched. It is awe-inspiring, is it not? You really love this river. River? No. I'm talking about this Coors Light wide mouth can.
The wide mouth can, a wide opening for wide open refreshment, only from frost brewed Coors Light.
People will travel great distances to enjoy this. You can get these wide mouth cans anywhere. Talking about the river.
Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Guess who just saved $380 on a new digital camcorder? Yep, Bob just discovered ubid.com, where anyone can save up to 70% on brand name home electronics, computers, and more. And only UBid backs every purchase with a 100% fraud-free auction guarantee. So you can bid safe and save big, like Fred here, who just saved $725 on a new high-definition flat-screen plasma TV. And Mike, who saved $88 on a brand new MP3 player. What are you waiting for? Go to UBid right now. You bid, you buy, you save, you celebrate. It's UBid euphoria. Catch it now at UBid. Save big, save safe. You'll save big on brand name items. UBid's the safest place to bid and save.
Top half of the 5th inning is 7-1. The Red Sox on top in this WEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, and a special day for all involved as Mike Andrews from the Jimmy Fund is here, as well as John Henry and Tom Werner. And I guess we'll start with you first. This is an incredible day. I know every year it seems to get better and bigger, but you're expecting big things again today.
We sure are, Don. You know, we're on our way to our goal of $3 million, and it's going to take a little bit of giving from everybody to reach it. We know it's not an easy time for people, but it's such a worthwhile cause. And you know, when I think about the Red Sox and the Jimmy Fund relationship and the history of it, it's phenomenal. And today we had on Frank McCourt, the owner of the Dodgers, and he's trying to emulate what we have created here, which is really a testimony to this relationship, which is there's none like. So we're really excited about the day yesterday getting off the ground on WEI, and today having Nesson on there. You know, you guys make such a big difference.
And John, this has really been incredible for Red Sox Nation. The fans have been so great in years past, and I expect they'll do the same today.
Yeah, there's really nothing like it in sports. There's no affiliation between a team that's equal to or even close to what our affiliation is with it, and our association over the years has been with the Jimmy Fund.
And Tom, the players' wives have done so much over the years too. This last a couple of weeks of the Pan Mass Challenge and everything else. Amazing how the Red Sox have been involved with the Jimmy Fund over the years from a player standpoint also.
Well, the players have given, as you know, not just on the field but off the field. And just to say, echo what John is saying, is we're watching baseball today, but baseball is really secondary to the struggle that these people who have cancer are going through, and we're going to beat it. And today is a day that everybody involved with the Red Sox organization are so proud of, because we're allowing people to come in and pitch in, and hopefully we'll get to our goal of $3 million today. And it's a great day for the Dana-Farber and for the Red Sox.
Mike, the weather's on your side too. We got this day-night doubleheader again for you.
That's right. Thank you very much. And you know, let's try to keep it to within 4-hour games so we can get those phones going, and they're going while we're talking.
Mike, as someone who works here every day, where the money goes and how it has been over the last few years, you see it every day. I mean, we see it when we go to visit the Jimmy Fund. Tell us a little bit about where it goes.
Well, I mean, all the money we raise through the Jimmy Fund, and it's a very good question because people still get confused. It isn't just going to help the children. This money is being used. All the money we raise during this radio telethon is unrestricted money, meaning that the Dana-Farber can use it wherever they need to use it, which enables them to do cutting-edge research that they couldn't get funding for. So it is vitally important, and it's why that the Dana-Farber is considered pound for pound as good a cancer center as there is in the world. It is just the best. The Red Sox are the best, and the Dana-Farber's the best. It just doesn't get any better than that.
Now, Mike, we talked to a lot of patients today. Tina has, and of course we have, and the feeling that we get every time we go visit over there is how upbeat everything is. I mean, you know, it's a difficult situation for any family to have to go through, but you kind of leave there with a great feeling because of the way everybody's treated.
You're right, Jerry. It's an amazing thing, and I can't even put my finger on it. I've been there 29 years, but there is a family feeling there that is unlike any other hospital that I've ever heard of. It's just that people really care. And you know, as I always say, you know, as much as I love my Red Sox, and I don't love that right there, but you know that it is just absolutely, when you walk down that half a mile, which I do so often, you realize that although our hearts are here, what's happening down that half a mile is really life-changing. And we got to keep that in perspective sometimes.
John, it's really been amazing how baseball has reached out to this effort every year, too, whether it be George Steinbrenner, even some Yankees fans like Donald Trump. It's amazing at Bud Selig today. It's incredible.
It is. This is a national phenomenon, and I think what you're now working with the Dodgers and Frank McCourt, they could have similar success out there. And they're attacking some of the same things you're attacking, correct?
Exactly. His grandfather was one of the owners of the Boston Braves when they created the Jimmy Fund, and he is determined to set up the exact same thing. So they're working with City of Hope and with LA Children's to give for cancer research. And I said, what a wonderful thing. What a tribute to the Red Sox and to Dana Farber and the Jimmy Fund to think that we had such an impact that we could potentially create this new arm out on the West Coast.
This one's in the center field for a base hit, a one-out single for Sean Figgins. And Tom, really this year the return of John Lester was so emotional here at Fenway Park, going through his own cancer battles.
Well, everybody has some family member who's been touched by cancer, and John, of course, is part of the Red Sox family. And I think 30 years ago, the diagnosis that John had, he certainly would never have played baseball again, but it was life-threatening. And the fact that we've made these strides in cancer research, that he can not only recover from that, but pitch and pitch. It didn't matter to me. I'm sure it didn't matter to Red Sox fans whether he won or lost. What was remarkable was that he was there and that he pitched so brilliantly. But
base hit here for Orlando Cabrera. Larry Lucchino has had his own battles throughout his life, also with cancer.
That's right. In fact, Larry, I think, was diagnosed in Washington and came up to Dana Farber because it was such a leading cancer center. So Larry recovered from cancer and is another great success story of the work that Dana Farber does.
And of course, it's always grown and grown with the Red Sox, you know, always being a major contributor, but now even more, the Pan Mass Challenge, all things with the Red Sox Foundation. Just goes on and on.
It's wonderful. You know, we're so proud of the Pan Mass Challenge, which is truly our golden parachute, so to speak. But it is, you know, with the Red Sox Team 9 now, and their team is growing. I don't know how much Team 9 raised this year, but Stacy Lucchino kind of heads up that thing, and it's phenomenal. And that event, just what they raise is just phenomenal. And the Red Sox, of course, being a major sponsor of that over these many years, just helps us in every way.
Mike, I know you're always an upbeat and positive guy, but when you started your job at the Jimmy Fund many, many years ago, did you ever think it'd be like this?
Jerry, I tell you, and I say this so many times, I mean it from the bottom of my heart, when I started there, I never thought I would be hearing what our researchers and doctors are saying today, that within another decade we could turn this into a chronic disease. It's going to take the private funding.
This one into center field for a base hit for Vladimir Guerrero as the Angels play to run. Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us today. And Mike, we wish you all the luck in the world. I'm sure you will indeed get that goal today.
We'll get there.
All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it very much.
Thanks, Jerry.
John.
Well, John.
Well, the Angels here have grabbed a couple of runs in the fifth. As Garrett Anderson knocks in a run. As the Red Sox enjoy a 7-3 lead. A couple of runs here for the Angels in the top of the fifth. Buchholz, the average of 79 with the Paw Sox, 80 today. So 4 straight hits for the Angels here in the fifth. And here's Gary Matthews Jr., who's 0 for 2. He has struck out twice.
Well, the hits against Buchholz in this inning coming on a curveball, changeup, and then back-to-back fastballs to Guerrero and Garrett Anderson.
He was 0 for 2. He struck out twice today, both times swinging. Line cut by Buchholz. He'll turn it into a double play. 7-3 Red Sox.
It's Toyota's Lots on the Lot clearance event. With so many great models to choose from, it's the right time to buy. Right now, you could save on the last of the 07 Toyotas, like FJ Cruiser, with its first ever cashback offer, $500. Or $500 cash back on a rugged Tacoma. Toyota's Lots on the Lot clearance event ends September 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing you'll always find at Extra Mart. Extra Mart is proud to be your headquarters for the 147th Annual Woodstock Fair in Woodstock, Connecticut. This Labor Day weekend, August 31st through September 3rd. The Woodstock Fair features over 48 acres of rides and exhibits, great food, and top-notch entertainment, including Trick Pony, The Bangles, The Cherry Poppin' Daddies, Quiet Riot, Jordan Knight, and Josh Grayson. Save $10 by getting your advanced admission and ride tickets at participating Extra Mart stores. Tickets are going fast, so get yours today.
It's amazing how much more people with higher levels of education earn. It can mean millions over a lifetime. If you've been thinking about going back to school, then do what thousands are doing by using the incredible free service offered by Education Connection. We can match you to the right career and the best online schools. We make finding the right schools easy.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-762-0986 or log on to 26edconnectnow.com.
Turn non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com and stay tuned in Essen after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Please play responsibly.
7-3, the Red Sox on top. Angels get a couple back in the top half of the inning as they change pitchers. John Lackey done after 4 innings today. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by a New England Ford dealer. Visit your local Ford store. Go to newenglandford.com to register to win tickets to the September 16th race in Loudon, New Hampshire. New pitcher is Chris Buchholz.
Buchholz's 34th appearance. He is 3-2 on the season. All those appearances out of the bullpen. He's faced the Red Sox 3 times this year. Total of 5 innings and 3 earned runs given up to Boston.
There is Coco Crisp to lead it off in the top of the 5th. Red Sox getting to John Lackey today. 15-game winner coming into today's effort. But roughed up right out of the gate. A 6-run first inning. He'd end up going 4 innings, 11 hits. 6 of the 7 runs are earned runs. He did not walk anybody. Struck out 3 and threw 97 pitches in just 4 innings. So on the hook is Chris Buchholz, who had warmed up 2 different innings before finally coming in here in the 5th. Coco Crisp 0 for 2. He's flying to right. Reached on a fielder's choice. And a member of the starting 9 for the Red Sox today not to have a base hit. Now he does. Into left field. An opposite field hit for Coco Crisp.
Well, one thing that has helped out Clay Buchholz today has been double plays. Back in the 2nd inning, the 4-6-3 double play to win that inning. A 5-4-3 double play in the 3rd. And, of course, in trouble in the 5th, gets the line drive. But Kevin Buchholz able to tag first and get out of that inning with a double play. So 3 of them this afternoon to help out Buchholz.
82 pitches for Buchholz through the first 5. There's Chase Veritek, who took over for Doug Mirabelli after Mirabelli leaving with a calf problem. Veritek struck out swinging first time up.
21 steals for Coco Crisp. He's been caught 5 times.
Score waiting on deck. It's the Red Sox bat here in the home half of the 5th. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Day baseball here in the American League being played at Fenway Park. The National League Cubs hosting the Cardinals today.
And good news for you down the White Sox in Seattle. So after you do these 2 games tonight, you'll be able to catch the end of the Mariners game when you get home.
More Mariners baseball. Who else is up there tonight? What else can I watch? Kansas City will be at Oakland.
You're not going to watch that. You're going to watch your Rams.
Center fielder Reggie Willits, step or 2 towards right center. Gap out there for Veritek in left center. Fouled off. Home plate umpire Bruce Fleming.
It took a while. It took 4 innings. But finally went off Bruce Fleming. It's amazing. This guy, we have seen him take an absolute beating behind home plate. Always shake it off.
It's always off his arm. 37th season in Major League Baseball, and his last. He announced that this will be the last year for him, retiring at the end of the season. Of course, he called balls and strikes at the All-Star game. Great umpire. Fouled right off the arm again.
Imagine how many he's taken in 37 years.
Probably won't miss that.
I think a balk's being called on Buchholz as Fleming allows Coco Crisp to go to second base, and Mike Scioscia's wondering why. You can't come out and argue a balk, so you saw Fleming just tell him, you know, go back to the dugout. Let's see what Buchholz does as Veritek steps in.
Good.
What it looked like he was doing was leaning in to see the sign.
Wow. Certainly no start and stop or anything like that.
Didn't appear that way.
Veritek reaches out, lifts it down the left field line. Anderson will make the catch in the corner. Down by the 3:10 marker, and back to second goes Crisp. Veritek retired for the first out of the inning. Coco in scoring position still here at second base, 1 away. We're here at Fenway Park on this special day in Boston. It's Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon Day. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound right here on NESN. Tonight doubleheader, Red Sox and Angels. Red Sox with a fast start in the first, scoring 6 times. They take a 7-3 lead here into the bottom of the 5th, and nice play by Mathis, lunging to his left. Keeps Crisp at second.
Yeah, Mathis really had to go far to his left there to knock that ball down with the glove and keep Coco at second base. Fastball that just got away from Buchholz.
Cora's 1 for 2. He doubled to drive in a run in the first. He fouled out to the shortstop in the third. Buchholz twisting off the backside, no throw. fouled off. Let's check out the answer to our off-track trivia question. Which two Angels pitchers hold the single-season franchise record for wins? Nolan Ryan and Clyde Wright, Fred Wright's dad. 1970 and 1974 for Ryan. 22. 7 Angels pitchers have won 20 games in a season.
Those 22 coming 1 year before I joined the Angels and became a teammate of Nolan Ryan.
Pitch down low, and it's now 2-1. You did not play with Clyde Wright, though, right?
No.
Saw Clyde, I think it was last season he came in the booth in Anaheim. There's Jarrett Wright, his son. Over crisp at second base, 1 down. Strike, and the count evens at 2-2. Red Sox are 38-21 at home at Fenway Park, the second best home winning percentage in the American League, only behind the Los Angeles Angels, who are 40-17 at Angels Stadium. Swing and a miss on a pitch down and in. And applying the tag is Mathis after dropping it briefly. Buchholz strikes out Cora for the second out of the inning.
Good sharp breaking ball here by Buchholz to pick up the strikeout against Cora. The ball down and in and off the plate. So Coco remains at second base after the fly ball out and the strikeout.
Here's Dustin Pedroia, who doubled as part of the 6-run first inning for the Red Sox. Since then, has grounded out to the third baseman Sean Figgins on 2 occasions.
At both those ground ball outs by Pedroia on curveballs from John Lackey. It was a fastball he hit for the double, and then Lackey steady diet of breaking balls after that. Funny how the great pitchers like Lackey, there always seem to be maybe a team or a ballpark that you don't fare very well, and it seems like that's been the case for him against the Red Sox. 1-5 coming in today, and then Red Sox jumping on him for 6 early. You probably say, here we go again. I hate this place.
You ever heard that for so many years from David Wells, who had so much trouble pitching here, and of course then became a member of the Red Sox. Will Sweets on deck, 2-1. The count to Dustin Pedroia. Inside, 3-1. Third split doubleheader this season for the Red Sox. They won both games from Detroit on May 17th and then split the doubleheader against the Atlanta Braves on May 19th. The 3 split doubleheaders are the most at Fenway Park since 2002, and the Red Sox also played 3 that season. Pedroia lifts one down the right field line. Guerrero towards the seats onto the dirt of the track to make the catch that ends the inning. Leadoff single wasted by the Red Sox. It's a 7-3 Boston lead after 5.
Can't we stay another day?
Sure. Florida. Easy to get to, hard to leave. Go to southwest.com for Southwest Airlines $74 internet specials from Manchester or Providence to Florida. Purchased by August 23rd.
You are now free to move about the country.
It's called target marketing, and for the tobacco industry, the target is youth. Young smokers are critical to the future of their business. So the tobacco companies use all their resources to study children in depth. Their taste in clothes, music, movies, their hangouts, their attitudes. learning every detail to capture a new customer. Their target, your child. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break down. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Coverage stay with Nesson for Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Webb, who invites you to be a Sports Desk anchor for a day. Visit Nesson.com for more details. You'll get all the highlights from the Patriots preseason game from Foxborough against the Tennessee Titans tonight, plus the latest on Michael Vick's legal troubles as he contemplates a deal that would send him to jail. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after our Sox coverage. I thought he had till 9 o'clock this morning to make that plea. We'll see on Sports Desk.
7-3, the Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the 6th inning. Clay Buchholz on the mound now, but Hideki Okajima warming up in the Red Sox pen here as we move to the top of the 6th inning. Casey Kochman leading it off in a 2-for-2 showing today. He's got a single and a double. Single to center, double to left. Seven hits for Los Angeles today. Down the first base line, off the glove of Buchholz, fair balls. It'll kick into the seats, and a double for Casey Kochman, who's 3 for 3 on the afternoon.
Well, Buchholz has been no mystery to Casey Kochman, a single and 2 doubles. As this ball goes right off the thumb part of the glove of Kevin Buchholz.
So Kochman in scoring position. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th. Eric Ibar, the batter. Line to right, popped out to second base. Bunt down the first base line. Buchholz dives to the bag in front of Buchholz to get the out. On to third goes Kochman.
That's really the only option it looked like that Buchholz had. I don't think if he gets it to the pitcher, he's going to be able to beat Ibar to the bag. So what Buchholz decides to do is dive for it. And he dives and he tags with the glove. Nice play by Kevin Buchholz. Pretty good drag bunt. But he didn't make Buchholz go far enough to his right. One more step to his right, and he's got a base hit.
So one down, Kochman at third base. And the pitch is a ball up high. Mathis walked in the second, grounded out to short in the 4th inning. Angels hit at .311 at home at Angels Stadium. On the road, they hit at .257. Averaging 5.9 runs per game at Angels Stadium, 4.2 runs on the road. Mathis, it's a fly ball to center field, sending Chris back. Coco's there to make the catch, plenty deep enough for Kochman to tag and score the Angels' 4th run. And they're back within 3 now. It's 7-4 Boston.
And they're pecking away, and making a ball game out of this, the Angels right now.
Well, 6 different starts at Pawtucket. His high 94, average 79, and 88 so far today for the right-hander making his major league debut. And 2 outs in the 6th inning, and here's Reggie Willits, who was 0 for 2. He's grounded into a double play and struck out swinging. Double play's been big today for Clay Buchholz. as the Red Sox have been able to turn a total of 3 in the game. To Reggie Willits. Top of the order, Sean Figgins waits on deck. 2 outs here in the top half of the 6th. The run in. And it's 7-4 Red Sox. Swing and a miss. Willits strikes out. Might be the day for Buchholz. If it is, nice way to end it. 5th strikeout of the day. 7-3, Red Sox on top.
It's Ford's model year clearance. The best time to get the best offers of the year. Like 0% financing or a $269 a month lease on Ford Edge. Ford Edge gives you up to 25 miles per gallon and best-in-class horsepower. Plus, Edge offers a class-exclusive Vista roof. Lease the exciting crossover Ford Edge for just $269 a month. Just $269 a month during Ford's model year clearance at your local Ford dealer today.
Because Geico sounds like gecko. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. The fact is, if Geico sounded like some other animal, like, I don't know, a puma, sure enough, there'd be some adorable little cat sitting here talking about Geico's low rates.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You can't even imagine the pressure. I mean, I've literally got like 2 seconds to capture your attention while simultaneously informing you that you could save hundreds on car insurance by switching to Geico. Quite frankly, I don't think it's even possible.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on.
I mean, it was really hard at first on me with my own diagnosis, and I remember my dad saying, you know, I wish I could take it away, I wish I could be the one with it, and then 8 weeks later, I mean, here he was, and I knew exactly how he felt, and I mean, it was really rough on our family, but it brought us really close, so.
Well, we hope that all of you out there will make a donation today to the Jimmy Fund. Again, the number 877-738-1234. It's a pleasure to have Elijah Dushku up here with us as the Jimmy Fund Telethon rolls along. Great to meet you, Elijah. Welcome.
You as well. Good afternoon.
How are you?
Thank you. It's great to be here. Really, really is.
Special day today. I know for everybody involved, celebrities and everything, trying to get fans to donate today and everybody out there.
Yeah, it's amazingly important. Today is actually a special anniversary for my family. My aunt that I was named after from Brookline passed away from cancer in 1990. But it was kind of a special thing for the game to be happening today, and the Jimmy Fund has always been a part of our family, and it's just such an amazing thing to participate in and be a part of and donate towards. So happy to be here. Thank you.
You are from Watertown originally,
Mm-hmm.
home of Nesson World Headquarters, but you didn't know that.
You just told me. This is news to me.
Yeah, they're a neighbor of yours now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, we've heard a lot of great stories today, and we'll continue to hear a lot of great stories how everyone seems to be affected by this terrible disease.
Yeah. Yes. We have another friend from Watertown who's actually out in Los Angeles right now undergoing some treatment for some serious cancer, and she's staying with us out there. And so I left her to come here. I told her I'd be back soon, but she supported me. That's our friend Bonnie from Watertown.
What could you say to the fans out there who might be listening today as to why they should donate and open up their hearts and wallets for that matter?
You know, it's so important. I really feel, we have so much, and I think ultimately the first thing to be grateful for is your own health and the health in your family. And if you can put yourself in someone else's shoes and try and imagine you know, people suffering and people suffering from this disease, and just give a little, just a little bit, or tell a friend, or it's so important, and it really does save people's lives, and it can change people's lives. And I mean, that's as good a reason as any, I would imagine, and I think it's something everyone can relate to. It's kind of a universal goodwill.
Now, are you a baseball fan and a Red Sox fan?
I am. I've been living in LA about 8 years now, and so I have some loyalty to the LA Dodgers.
Oh no!
But it's different leagues, guys. So come on.
Yeah, but that hits hard.
Jerry's a big Dodger fan too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't often talk about it. It's kind of a secret thing, but I know he loves the Dodgers.
Right.
He's bleeds blue every now and again.
Yeah, I'm a fan of one Dodger in particular.
Really?
So I can still keep my loyalty here, you know. And I'm here. There's nothing like coming to a game with my father, and I love hearing all the fans in the stands. It's so funny. You don't get that so much at Dodger Stadium. I mean, talk about colorful characters.
No, this is a little bit different than Dodger Stadium.
It is so much fun.
Now, getting back to that Dodger, who is it? Tommy Lasorda?
How did you guess? You know, you just blew our cover.
Yeah, Renee Russo apparently dated Tommy Lasorda for a little while.
Really?
So, well, she didn't admit to it. Jerry asked her when she was with us. Yeah.
Wow.
So,
well,
that's just the first Dodger.
Did you guys out her too?
Yeah, we did, but she wouldn't admit to anything. You at least admitted.
Yeah. Me and Tommy.
But what do you got coming up movie-wise? Anything going on right now for you?
I do. I finished 4 films back-to-back last year. They're all kind of one. It was a Boston film. It was called On Broadway, and a lot of local actors were involved, and it premiered at the Boston Independent Film Festival, and I was here for that. I have 3 other films, and that are kind of finding their way in distribution in different festivals, and then I'm supposed to start a film in Sonoma at the end of the month in wine country.
So things have been slow for you.
Wow.
No, things are going really well, and I'm really, you know, I feel like it's a good time. Everyone kind of finds their good time, and mine seems to be right now. So.
Well, where do you find
Again, all the more reason to, like, you know, share your energy and your positive enthusiasm, I feel like, in a position like this, and in a place like this, and on a day like today.
Where do you find the time to watch your Dodgers?
You know, strangely, I get a chance every day. So it's a great, in LA, it's a really fun pastime, because of course there are a lot of girls who are out there doing other things with their free time.
That's right.
But I personally am a fan of going to a game. We got some nice dugout seats and eat some good food and root for the boys, you know? I grew up with 3 older brothers, and I feel like that to me is a lot more fun than some of the crazy stuff that girls out there are doing.
Well, Elijah Dushku, it is a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for coming up and supporting the Jimmy Fund today. Thank you.
I'm so happy to be a part of this. And
Take
again,
care.
I just encourage everybody, and I really think it's wonderful that you guys are all so involved, and it's a great job everyone's, you know, rallying together.
Thank you so much.
Go Red Sox. It's a great game.
Red Sox on top 7-4 as they bat here in the last of the 6th inning. 2-out base hit for Manny Ramirez. Now J.D. Drew lines it to center. Reggie Willits is there. He makes the catch. That ends the last half of the 6th. The Red Sox on top 7-4 at the end of 6.
Time.
Hi, I'm Melissa Schumann, and this is Sadie. We'd like to invite you to our summer celebration sale. During our annual summer celebration sale, we'd like to pass on great savings on exciting new models like these. The economical 2007 Honda Civic, or the 2007 Honda Accord. The brand new 3rd generation 2007 Honda CR-V. Come see the 2007 Honda Ridgeline.
See us first, see us last, but see us and save.
So this is football on satellite.
Dude, it was just a little reception problem.
There's no little reception problem in football.
You either catch it or you don't.
Hey, let's watch a game at my place. I got Time Warner cable, it's on, and it's in HD.
Sweet.
Schedule your guaranteed on-time installation today. Get digital cable for only $57.95 per month. Call 1-800-833-2253 today. Another great service delivered over Time Warner Cable's advanced fiber network.
Just
just in time for the first anniversary of Darling's all-new Ellsworth Auto Mall. It's a first-ever lifetime warranty.
Customer appreciation celebration means you pay less.
Plus, model year clearance means for a limited time, you'll save more than ever before.
It's extra value in every deal.
Get better fuel economy instantly at the top of the hill on Route 3, where we welcome all credit scores.
You'll do better at Darling's.
Nice! Work it, sweetheart! Great, great!
Ready for a new supermodel? Go to beepbeep.com for all the latest car models. Shop in style from local dealers. It's fast, safe, and easy. If your car's old-fashioned, get a new model.
Oh, beautiful.
BeepBeep.com, the fastest way to shop for cars.
Beep for me, baby.
Brought to you by Bangor Chrysler Dodge, Hogan Road in Bangor.
The Magic. Shop the Boston Globe store online for unique Red Sox memorabilia, Dice Game products, and more. Shop online, shop anytime, and call 888-665-2667.
Well, you talk about me taking pictures with different actresses and actors. Wow, she couldn't even get away, and you had to get a photo with her.
It's not true.
Embarrassing.
It's not true.
7-4, the Red Sox on top. I don't know. I think we have video of it. We'll have to check it out later. Here's Okajima.
Okajima making his 54th appearance, a 3-1 record. At Baltimore was his last outing on the 12th. The third of an inning in that game, gave up a run. These are the overall numbers on the season for Okajima.
And Sean Figgins leading it off here in the top of the 7th inning.
One thing we did find out is who the Dodger is.
It's not Tommy Lasorda, as you suggested.
It's not Tommy, no. The only hint I'll give, a penny for your thoughts.
I was shocked. I mean, we've had a lot of guests over the years here at Fenway Park, and you never once have done this, but this was, I mean, she was trying to leave. You called her back to get a photo. And, wow. Guess that's going to go in your office, huh?
I don't have an office. First of all, you know you're lying because with Rene Russo, you just sprinted up the stairs. I thought they had left the booth and they asked for a picture, and I said, of course, like I always do. So you can't even don't even go there, Don, because you can't even win this battle. There's tape of it all.
Thought I had my chance.
Nice try. Nice try.
Sean Figgins leading it off. Taking ball 2, 2-1. Figgins today has walked twice and singled. He's also scored 2 runs. Orlando Cabrera on deck as the Angels bat here in the top half of the 7th. Swing and a miss. And the count 2-2. Okajima, who was so used to that 8th inning role. His role has changed a little bit in the arrival of Gagne. Is now working in the 7th inning today for the Red Sox, at least in game 1. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Figgins to begin the 7th.
Let's take a look back at the day for Clay Buchholz making his major league debut here at Fenway Park, and he leaves after 6 innings. A nice day for him. 5 strikeouts on the afternoon. We saw all of his pitches, got some help with double plays. Strikes out Reggie Willits. That'll be the last batter he faced in this ball game today. So he leaves with the lead. And here's the chance to be 1-0 at the major league level before heading back to Pawtucket. Which obviously was made very clear to him, for this start today.
Well, the experience today will do nothing but help him out.
I'd hate to go back. Imagine.
No. That would be tough. You get up here, you get a little bit of a taste.
Just a little taste of it, and then you have to go back. But he'll be back. You see a lot of Clay Buchholz. Very impressed with his stuff this afternoon.
Orlando Cabrera is 1 for 3 as he taps it foul over by his own dugout. Swing and a miss. Cabrera strikes out back-to-back Ks for Okajima.
Split finger, the okie dokie from Okajima. So the first strikeout on a fastball of Figgins, this one on the splitter, and a good one down and away. Okajima now with the 49 strikeouts on the season.
Well, 2 down for Vladimir Guerrero, who has 3 hits today. Actually, check that, 2 hits, reached on the 2-base error in the first by J.D. Drew. He's been on base 3 times as he takes strike 1. You wonder about this new setup for Okajima, who had all those innings in the first half, and at the trade deadline, Gagne added to the Red Sox pen, and this may be pretty good for Okajima to pitch less and be stronger, especially where he's in kind of uncharted territory here as far as pitching this much.
No, you're exactly right, Don, and that was a concern, I think, for the Red Sox heading into the second half of the season.
Line caught on the dive by Cora. 1, 2, 3, top of the 7th inning stretch time. 7-4, Red Sox on top time. 7-4, Red Sox.
Hey, boss, do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Nah.
So, you've been going out, huh? Big parties, music, pretty ladies. Son, we need to talk about protection.
Dad, I'm 26.
Yeah, I know. But you're never too grown up for your old man to give you one of these.
Oh, man. Dad, thanks.
Every Coors Light can has a protective liner to lock in that refreshing frost-brewed taste.
You can never be too careful.
Frost-brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
The game for WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. We'll bring you an update on the money being raised during the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Plus, you'll see Terry Francona's live post-game press conference after this game, one of this day-night doubleheader. It's all right after the game in high definition, and it's on Nesson. Now, Okajima with a very strong 7th inning. We'll take a look at Orlando Cabrera's strikeout on 3 pitches. Gets the okie dokie down and away for the strikeout. That was Bob Store's easy as 1, 2, 3 strikeout. Bob Store's your destination for Red Sox gear, top brand footwear, and casual clothing for the entire family. Bob Store's the official apparel store of the Boston Red Sox.
Well, the Angels asking for something from Chris Buchholz after their starter John Lackey left after 4 innings. Buchholz out there for his 3rd inning of relief. After going the last 2 and quieting the Red Sox offense a tad in the 5th and 6th. A reminder to refresh your summer with Dunkin' Donuts new iced tea and the Red Sox by entering the Dunkin' Donuts Refresh Your Summer sweepstakes. Enter at Nesson.com today for your chance to win a VIP Fenway Park experience. And the Dunkin' dugout filled up today for day baseball from Fenway Park. Day-night doubleheader. The Red Sox and the Los Angeles Angels. With the Red Sox on top 7-4. Mike Lowell, Coco Crisp. Jason Varitek expected here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Lowell 1 for 3 today with an RBI.
Well, Buchholz has done a nice job, a couple of scoreless innings to at least give his team a chance in this ball game.
Let's check out the league leaders. They're brought to you by Olympia Sports, home RBIs. And in the American League, Mike Lowell with 48, as in third behind Alex Rodriguez, who is 70 home RBIs at Yankee Stadium, and Naglio Ordonez 51 at Comerica Park in Detroit. Vlad Guerrero 47, tied with Hideki Matsui. On the corner for strike 2, 1-2. Lowell disagreed, took a little walk. Crisp waiting on deck. Lowell pops it up. Shallow center. Reggie Willits makes the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the 7th.
It's a great new look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. And of course, for Sunday's game, the winner of Tom Werner's front row seats is Scott Milligan of Agawam, Massachusetts. You'll be notified by the Red Sox, and you'll be here right near the Red Sox dugout on Sunday afternoon. Red Sox are also accepting nominations for presidency of Red Sox Nation, I should say. They get over 1,100 so far, and you can nominate yourself right up till Sunday on the 19th. So go to RedSoxNation.com and put your name in for presidency. They're going to have a big hooty-doo here at Game On, introducing the 25 candidates for the president of Red Sox Nation. I'm not feeling too good about my chances, Don, because we're on the road.
You're not going to be around. Well, maybe you could fly back.
No, it's a Tuesday, August 21st from 6 to 9. We're doing the game, and they're going to be watching the game from Game On.
Hosted by Hazel May and Peter Gammons.
Well, I guess they make a little statement on what they're going to do if they are elected president.
To left, sending Garrett Anderson back onto the warning track for out number 2. Well, you'll have to, you know what they do in those situations when the person's not able to do it. It's kind of like an award show where you could then send your message maybe on video. They could play it.
Well, maybe I could do it live from Tampa, but Tuesday, August 21st, 6 to 9 at Game On. Participants, top 25 candidates. You mentioned Hazel May and Peter Gammons as the MCs. Doors open at 6. MC introduces presidential candidates. Candidates make a brief 2-minute statement, and then they mix and mingle and watch Boston and Tampa Bay. So even though I've announced my presidency, I don't look too good because I can't be at this function. How can you get votes?
And you're a mixer and mingler, which is
that's one of my strengths.
I would say so. That would have been huge for you. That's not fair.
Well, hey, you know, I'm sure they're all tremendous candidates, and good luck, really. But we've got work to do down at Tampa Bay, so. You see Bill Simmons dropped out.
He has thrown his support behind Peter Gammons, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, but Peter's going to be an MC, so my gut tells me Peter, as busy as he is, will probably drop out too.
Really?
I think.
That would be major.
He's got a lot to do, but Simmons, you saw him out in California.
I did. I saw him in Los Angeles when we were there.
Good guy.
He is a good guy. He was with Gordon Eads.
Yep. Known him a long time.
What happened to his application? What was it? Can't seem to find it. 3-0 is popped up. Shallow left. Garrett Anderson in a few steps. Out number 3. 7 innings done, 7-4 Red Sox, but the big number, $1,744,000. I hope it goes up the rest of the day in this Jimmy Fun Day from Fenway.
Thanks, folks. I gotta get going. Cindy, keep my plane ready a little later. We're not finished yet. Cindy, I got stuck on a client call. Cindy, something else just came up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Cindy.
Your plane is ready.
Thanks, Cindy. You're the best.
With so many convenient nonstop flights, you'll feel like you have your own company plane. You can count on Southwest Airlines to get you there on time with friendly customer service.
You are now free to move about the country.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
The Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon here from Fenway Park all day long. A chance for you to make a donation at 877-738-1234. And we have asked many times before, but we ask once again. As they get closer to curing this terrible disease, as the Red Sox and Angels playing day-night doubleheader baseball today, and the Red Sox have a 7-4 lead as we head to the top of the 8th. Or Hideki Okajima, the 1-2-3 7th on just 10 pitches. And the first pitch strike to Garrett Anderson.
Out for his second inning, Okajima well rested, as we mentioned when he came into the game. The last time he worked was in Baltimore. That was on the 12th. So he's had plenty of rest. And now out for his second inning of work. Jonathan Papelbon loosening in the bullpen for Boston.
Line just over the outstretched glove of Pedroia. And Anderson on with his second hit of the day. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by New England Dodge dealers, Coors Light, and by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. The pens are busy as Jonathan Papelbon up for the Red Sox. For the Angels, it's Greg Jones, a right-hander. They've gotten great work from Chris Buchholz, who has eaten up 3 innings for them out of the pen after the starter John Lackey went 4. Gary Matthews Jr. turning around to bat from the right side now against the lefty in Okajima. And it's a ball outside. Matthews in his first season here with the Angels after playing with the Texas Rangers. 32 years old. Last year establishing career highs in nearly every offensive category. Hit .313 in his final season with Texas. 19 homers, 79 runs batted in. It's a great year to be in your contract year. It off to the right. It's 2-1.
Matthews' numbers much better from the left side of the plate. .293 left-handed, .210 right-handed, 3 home runs from the right side.
His dad, Gary Matthews Sr., played 16 years in the majors, hit .281, hit 234 home runs during his time with the Giants, the Braves, Phillies, Cubs, and Mariners. To right field, J.D. Drew back some and shy of the track to make the catch for the first out of the inning.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Parent and Jim Rice. We'll bring you an update on all the money being raised during the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Plus, you'll see Clay Buchholz's live post-game press conference after this game 1 of this day-night doubleheader. It's all right after the game in high definition on Nesson.
So one down, Garrett Anderson at first base. Clay Buchholz staying around to see how this one shakes down. Kochman with a swing and a miss.
Kochman's had a nice afternoon. 3 hits, and 2 of those 3 hits doubles in the 4th and the 6th.
Nicholas playing behind Garrett Anderson. Kochman fouls it off, finds himself down 0-2. Guy waits on deck. Game 2, Josh Beckett 15-5 against Ervin Santana 5-11. Two. Kochman fouls off another. Kojima about to throw his 20th pitch since coming in. Side to side in order here in the 7th inning. 1 out, 1 on here in the 8th. Prior to coming into this outing, he'd been charged with a run in consecutive outings for the first time all season. He's allowed 4 runs in the last 11 2/3 innings. After he'd gone 17 scoreless in the previous 15. This is for ball 2, 2-2. His first loss on August the 10th in Baltimore as he allowed a run in an inning into 3rd. Pitched on that last trip against the Angels on August 8th. He went an inning and a 3rd against Los Angeles, and he picked up his 3rd win in that game. Hopped up, foul ground. Veritek will give it a look as he comes back to the stands and can't make the play. Well, a great day today on Nesson. Let's take a look at the schedule. WB Mason's extra innings will be along after the game. Granite City Electric's extra innings extra, and of course the Jimmy Fund Telethon all day. Friday night Fenway will kick off. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show at 6 o'clock, and then we got game 2 of this day-night doubleheader. WB Mason's extra innings afterwards, and Granite City Electric's extra innings extra, and then Sports Desk will wrap up the entire day. On this important day from Fenway Park, the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Right side by the Buchholz into right field as Anderson heads to second. First ever 4-hit performance for Casey Kochman.
Well, a good battle by Casey Kochman put on against the left-hander. He gets the splitter from Okajima, and he finds that hole between first and second, right by the glove of Kevin Buchholz.
A 7-pitch at bat for Kochman before getting his first 4-hit game.
Well, the Angels have not gone away in this game. Looked like it was going to be a Red Sox blowout. 6 runs in the very first inning. The Red Sox have only scored 1 time since then. And the tying run, potential tying run at the plate.
2 on, 1 away. Eric Ibar, the batter. So 0 for 3 is lined to right, popped out to second, grounded out to first. Pitch is strike. Ibar disagreeing.
You can't believe it. That ball was, when he turned around to look at it, was almost on the ground. That's disheartening as a hitter.
Rolls it foul outside of third and finds himself down 0-2. I'm sure when you were playing, you were able to let that kind of thing just go, like it didn't even happen, not even bother you.
Didn't even bother me, Don. Just get back in the box and take a chance again. Even keel is the key word. Same way as I am now.
Right down the middle. Never too high, never too low. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts for Okajima, 2 down here in the 8th.
Again, it's the splitter from Okajima, and of course that one call maybe gets Ibar to chase this. See something down, he figures he's got to go for it. So 2 of the 3 strikeouts coming on the splitter from Okajima.
Here comes Terry Francona with 2 outs in the 8th. So he's going to be looking to Papelbon for 4 outs. So Okajima goes an inning and 2/3. DeParch responsible for the 2 men on. Red Sox on top 7-4. It's Papelbon time.
Fran, I love what you've done with your bathroom. What's that?
This is my favorite part of our remodel. It's a walk-in tub. It's made life so much easier, especially after my surgery. I was really worried about slipping in the tub. Just being able to get in and sit down easily on the built-in seat. I feel like a new woman. It feels great. I use the adjustable shower head, which gives me the option to sit or stand while I'm showering. And because I had a doctor's prescription for the Indulge-A-Bath, I'll get money-saving tax advantages too. Plus, it's great for Harold's arthritis. He loves the hydrotherapy jets. It gives you so much more for your money. The Indulge-A-Bath hydrotherapy tub has a 15-year guarantee, and the door seal is guaranteed for life. Even the installation was included.
It's so roomy, and that seat even fits my bob. Harold?
Oh, Marge? Welcome to the luxury of Indulge-A-Bath walk-in tubs. Call the number on your screen now to save $1,000.
Back at Fenway Park with this game summary is brought to you by your Lincoln Mercury dealers. David Ortiz and the Red Sox got off to the fast start with a 6-run first inning. Big Papi hits a 2-run shot, his 20th of the season. And as part of that first inning, Doug Mirabelli getting injured as he was trying to score from second base, coming up with a calf problem that made him leave the game. Jason Varitek's been in ever since. And the Major League debut for Clay Buchholz, who has a chance to grab his first Major League win, departing with the lead as he goes the first 6 innings in this game. 4 runs, 3 of them earned. He struck out 5 in his Major League debut. We've seen Okajima come in after him. And now into the game trying to close it off and looking for 4 outs today. It's Jonathan Papelbon.
28 saves for Papelbon. That's in 30 opportunities. His last save coming at Baltimore on the 11th. So he's also been off for a long time. That was save number 28. Had a couple of strikeouts and a walk in that 1 inning against the Orioles. 61 strikeouts in 42 innings for Papelbon.
Going to have a pinch hitter coming up instead of Jeff Matthews. It's going to be Myers Turris. There was trouble for the Red Sox in that series in Los Angeles. He had a great series. including a home run off Kurt Schilling. Jeff Mathis had been 0 for 1 with a walk and a sacrifice fly, the catcher. As for his Turris, 264, 5 homers, and 34 runs batted in.
A lot of those 5 homers have come recently, too, for his Turris. One of them against the Red Sox in Anaheim.
Papelbon has gone more than an inning just 2 times this season. June 27th against Seattle and April 8th against Texas. A strike to his Turris. You're right about the home runs. He has 4 home runs. 4 of his 5 home runs, I should say, have come in the last 15 games.
Well, you see the approach by Terry Francona in game 1, going to Okajima and Papelbon, and for Papelbon to try to get 4 outs in this game. Gagne would be the closer, I would imagine, in game 2 if necessary.
Crisp is back there to make the catch. It ends the inning. Angels strand a pair. We head the last of the 8th, 7-4 Boston.
It's Toyota's Lots on the Lot clearance event. With so many great trucks to choose from, it's the right time to buy. Like Tundra, you could save with $3,000 cash back, or 1.9% financing for 60 months, or lease for just $299 a month for 36 months. Toyota's Lots on the Lot clearance event ends September 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Baseball is really a neighborhood game. The field at the local school, a sandlot, or even the backyard. And at Sovereign, the same is true for banking. Our roots are in the neighborhood and always will be. Which means even though Sovereign offers big banking resources, we never forget the value
of small town attention.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing you'll always find at Extra Mart. Extra Mart is proud to be your headquarters for the 147th Annual Woodstock Fair in Woodstock, Connecticut. This Labor Day weekend, August 31st through September 3rd. The Woodstock Fair features over 48 acres of rides and exhibits, great food, and top-notch entertainment, including Trick Pony, The Bangles, The Cherry Poppin' Daddies, Quiet Riot, Jordan Knight, and Josh Grayson. Save $10 by getting your advanced admission and ride tickets at participating Extra Mart stores. Tickets are going fast, so get yours today.
Tonight at 6, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Tarrant and Jim Rice. They'll bring you the latest update on the efforts to fight cancer with WEI, Ness and Jimmy Fund, Radio Telethon, plus a preview of the pitching matchup for Game 2 tonight, Josh Beckett against Urban Santana. It all begins tonight at 6 in high definition on NESN, right after Friday Night Fenway at 5:30.
Sweet Caroline wrapping up here at Fenway Park as we head to the last of the 8th. The new catcher is Ryan Buddy. New pitcher is Greg Jones.
Jones making his 8th appearance of the season. Recall from Salt Lake on July the 24th. Second time he's been up with the Angels this season. He's only worked the 7 1/3 innings, 8 hits allowed, 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. And he's been in 3 games against the Red Sox. Does that sound right?
I remember seeing him. I don't know if it's been that many times.
I guess so.
3 innings pitched by Chris Buchholz, who did a very nice job for the Angels, keeping it right where it was. 3 shutout innings for him. 2 hits, didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter, but he did a couple things, kept the Red Sox right there, and also was able to log 3 innings after the starter Lackey went just the first 4. So Mike Scioscia did not need to get into that bullpen too much after the starter only went 4 innings. Cora 1 for 3 from the 9 spot. The Red Sox ordered double and an RBI. It's the fly ball, shallow left center. Willett's coming on for the first out of the inning. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Savasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Adobe Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. 7-4 Red Sox on top. Out hitting the Angels 13-10, and on this Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon Day, these are the really important numbers. And so far, 1.744, 743. And the goal today to get to $3 million. Dustin Pedroia 1 for 4 today, a double in the first. Red Sox scoring 6 times in the first inning. They'd add a run in the fourth. Angels have chipped away a run in the first, 2 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth inning. On the corner for strike, 2-1. Greg Jones, 30 years of age, from Clearwater, Florida. Fouled off to the right.
Ooh, right in and out of the television booth of the Angels, I believe.
Kubazov. Yep. Jose Mota.
Look out, Gooby.
Oh. See, that's one of those where it's too hot to handle.
Yeah, why bother?
Yeah.
But it almost got him coming back off the wall.
He was a tremendous pitcher with the Kansas City Royals.
Pedroia straightens it out this time to deep left field, and that's gone into the monster seats. 6th home run of the year for the Red Sox rookie second baseman.
Looked like a slider to Pedroia. Let's take a look. Yes, breaking ball that stays middle in, and Pedroia finds the monster seats. Picks up his 37th RBI, and as Don mentioned, home run number 6. First score for the Red Sox since back in the 4th inning.
Well, with that monster shot, another child will be able to participate in the Mayor's Summer Jobs Program, courtesy of Boston.com, Monster, the Red Sox, and NESN. Buchholz ahead in the count, 2-0. Struck out in the first, fly to right. In the second, singled and scored in the fourth. Fly to left in the 6th inning. There's a strike 3-1 from Greg Jones. Full count now to Buchholz. Jones got called up from AAA Salt Lake on April 13th. Kelvin Escobar was placed on the DL for the first time. Second stint with the Angels, as that is ball 4 outside. That was just the first walk of the day allowed by Angels pitching. This represents the states that have called in to make donations across the country. So we need to hear from Nevada, Utah, Montana. 38 total states have contributed today to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. And if you're out there in Red Sox Nation, any of those states, let's go. Ortiz sending it fouled off to the left.
Oh, Bob Kurtz out there in Minnesota. Kurtz, must be watching the game today. Come on, Bob, you can put some yellow up in Minnesota.
I understand we have a new total as well on the tote board. .8 now. 0.46. And rising. Ortiz takes it outside. And Ramirez waits on deck. Fouled by the photographers well back into the seats. Fires it foul again. For him to pull in the outfield as well as in the infield, the normal shift, but also in the outfield, Reggie Willits, the center fielder, over towards right center. Hodgman holding on Buchholz at first, one down in the inning. 2-2.
It'll be interesting if the Red Sox were able to tack on more runs. Would they consider bringing Papelbon back out for the ninth? He's only threw what, one pitch? Two pitches.
Yep.
So he would be available for game 2 if they could tack on more. I think if it stays like this, he's coming back out. Nobody throwing in the bullpen right now. But I was making that point last. I think as Francona looked at game 1 and game 2. He figured, Okajima Papelbon matchup as you get later in the game, and he's hoping Beckett, who generally goes deep into games, and then you have people like Timlin, and of course you got Gagne out there for game 2. Del Carmen.
Runner goes as Ortiz fouls it off down the left field line. A 7-pitch at bat so far for David Ortiz. Well, that would be in line with the thinking that really the Red Sox, the approach they have taken all season long with dealing with Papelbon. In back-to-back days and outings, you can imagine that they would use him twice in the same day based on what they've done so far.
No, I wouldn't think so. And even if he makes 9 pitches, I don't think that would happen.
Grounded foul. Papelbon has gone back-to-back days with outings 5 times this season. Buchholz off. Ortiz grabs it right side. Ibar from the outfield grass throws out Big Poppy, but because they started the runner, they get just the 1 out, and Buchholz now at second base.
That's a pretty nice play there by Eric Ibar, the second baseman. This ball hit pretty high with some topspin, and Ibar, you can see that runner go in front of him. Makes the play in the outfield grass and gets the out at first base. The ball was by him.
So 2 down for Manny Ramirez. A single in the first, hit by a pitch in the second, fouled out in the fourth, single in the 6th inning. A couple of hits today, 14 for the Red Sox. Fouls it off to the right. Angels in the midst of a 7-game, 6-day road trip. It started in Toronto. They lost 2 out of 3 to the Blue Jays. They salvaged the final game of the series last night. Able to get a 1-run victory. The Blue Jays had the tying run at third base last night in the 9th, but K-Rod was able to finish it off. Gave up a couple of runs first. Fly ball skied down the right field line back into the seats. The 0-2 to Manning. Look out. Wow. The hip pocket's trying to get away, and it hit him. Second time today. Where did that get him?
Hard to tell, but he had a tough time getting out of the way of it, that's for sure. I don't think that's intentional. I think maybe early in the ball game it might have been. It's the second time he's been hit. Remember early in the game when he yelled out something after missing a pitch. Maybe the hand, I'm not really sure where that got Ramirez. This is earlier today when Lackey got him just on the uniform top, but I don't think John was real happy about Manny swinging at a pitch and yelling out, how do I say this, something that pitchers don't really like to hear because he missed the pitch.
Second time in his career that he's been hit twice in a game. July 18th of 2002, the first time. Well, you would have a better idea than I do in this situation. Even though that was not intentional, your star or one of them have been hit twice. Generally, does that not bring a retaliation back in some form at some point?
It depends how you feel. If you feel that they were intentional or not. I mean, you know, the first one got him off the uniform. Jones is having all kind of troubles out there. It's hard to read his mind when he was thinking 0-2. The trouble he's having, I doubt very much he'd want to do that. He's way ahead in the count.
Jones giving up a home run to Dustin Pedroia in this inning. He's thrown 27 pitches here in the last of the 8th. Fouled off, and it's 2-1.
3 hits this afternoon for J.D. Drew. That triple back in the first and 2 singles.
He's hit at a .469 clip over the last 13 games.
Drew started the day at 258, 264 as he has this at bat.
Swing and a miss, and Jones strikes out Drew to end the inning. Red Sox add a run on the home run by Pedroia. It's 8-4 Boston.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
People who wear Asics are loyal. Maybe too loyal.
Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Mere words cannot express the elegance,
comfort, and extreme value of this Chase sectional. It's beyond your imagination. Life is sweet when you have choices, coconut or sage. Your choice only $9.99. In stock for delivery in 3 days or less. Bob can't be beat. He won't be beat. No way, no how.
America runs on Dunkin's new iced tea. Thirst-quenching deliciousness like only Dunkin' can bring you. Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Refresh your summer with Dunkin' Donuts new iced tea and the Red Sox by entering the Dunkin' Donuts Refresh Your Summer sweepstakes. You could win a VIP Fenway Park experience. Visit Nesson.com and enter today.
Back at Fenway, let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
General Manager Theo Epstein grew up a fan of the Red Sox, so of course the Jimmy Fund was a big part of his life. And now as a professional, it has a very important impact that he hopes to make today.
You can't contribute to a more important cause than the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, and we've seen firsthand with John Lester and his comeback, you know, how serious an issue this is and how impactful it can be to make a difference and increase the chances of saving someone's life. So we're all thrilled to contribute this weekend.
Okay, Tina, thank you, as the Red Sox have an 8-4 lead. Jerry, we put some pressure on some states, and we got a reaction as they're filling in Nevada now. And I think that gentleman there has just filled in Alabama. So let's go in the Dakotas. We need some help from the Dakotas out there in Red Sox Nation.
Well, I know the Collins family out in South Dakota, so if they're watching today, you know, call in.
Minnesota surprises me.
And it's a little bit of a surprise. Isn't Billy Butner in Montana?
I think so.
Well, Buck must know a lot of people out there in Montana, and maybe get somebody to call in. What about the Clintons down in Arkansas?
Bill
Let's
Clinton.
go.
Is that the Clinton you're talking about?
Yeah, the ex-president. He knows a lot of people down in Arkansas. Get somebody to call in.
And Jonathan Papelbon threw just 2 pitches to get the final out of the 8th, getting Mysera's Turris to fly out. Deals with Reggie Willits here in the 9th. Red Sox on top by 4, 8-4. Two and 2. Willits 0 for 3 from the number 9 spot in the Angels' order today. He's grounded into a double play and struck out swinging twice. Papelbon trying to finish it off for Clay Buchholz in his major league debut. A chance to grab his first victory in the big leagues. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt, strike 3. Willits striking out for the 3rd time today.
And Buchholz got him twice, and now Papelbon throws the fastball by him.
So 1 down. Here's Sean Figgins, who's been on base 3 times today.
Well, I got an idea. Kevin Garnett, right?
Yeah.
He knows a lot of people in Minnesota.
That's right.
Call somebody.
Here's strike 1. David Ortiz probably still has some friends in Minnesota. Playing
right.
for the Twins.
Where are the Twins? Are they home? They are home. I bet you somebody calls very soon from Minnesota. They're playing against Texas at home. They're probably at the ballpark right now.
Kaysen Gabbard scheduled to pitch there.
I bet you Minnesota's on the board within 10 minutes. No, the Twins are in the clubhouse watching the game. If they're getting our feed, somebody there's going to call. They're a great bunch of guys.
Oh, 2 to count to Sean Figgins. 1 out, top of the 9th. Fly ball down the left field line. Should get back into the seats and will.
Aha. Minnesota and Montana now colored in.
How about North Dakota?
North Dakota. Come on, the Collins family in South Dakota. You got to be watching, Davey. Come on.
One and two to Figgins.
What about the Clintons? Have they called in yet from Arkansas? Got a lot of friends that are still down there, right?
I'm sure they do. Both teams in double figures in hits. Red Sox out hitting the Angels 14-10. One out in the ninth. Strike three. Back-to-back strikeouts for Papelbon. Figgins walking away, shaking his head. 2 down.
Now Papelbon nasty on that outside corner with the fastball. 63 strikeouts now on the season for Papelbon. Right into the middle. Jason Varitek.
One out away from the Red Sox grabbing their 73rd win of the year, but the first major league victory for Clay Buchholz. Cabrera takes ball one high. Orlando popped to short in the first, grounded into a 5-4-3 double play in the third. Singleton scored in the fifth, struck out swinging in the seventh. Outside, 2-0. Popped up. Varitek making his way back, and it'll end up on the screen. That'll be interesting also as to whether or not the Red Sox make a move for a catcher in game 2 on very short notice, with Marabelli leaving the game in the first with a calf problem.
Tina Savasio will have all the post-game reaction and maybe the moves.
Cabrera lines it to left field, in for a hit as Manny plays it on a hop. But Orlando Cabrera with his second hit of the day.
Slider that time from Papelbon, a high slider, and Cabrera gets on top of it for the base hit. Both hits for Orlando today on off-speed pitches. Kind of flat right there for John, as he, Jonathan, I should say, as he tried that breaking ball.
You know him well enough. You can call him John.
I don't think anybody calls him John, do they?
No. I remember when he first came up, he was John. And he was the one who suggested they call him Jonathan, because that's the way he'd been listed for a long time, as just John Papelbon. So fouled back to the screen.
Kind of call him Paps.
That's pretty much what I call him every time I see him, is Paps. And with Vladimir Guerrero with 2 outs and a runner at first base, Buchholz looks on, hoping that Papelbon can close the door on the Angels. Orlando Cabrera takes second base on a pitch that misses to Guerrero. Defensive indifference. Fouled off to the right, and it's 1-2. Angels down to their last strike. Papelbon gets the sign, goes to work with a 1-2 pitch. Guerrero fouls it off to the right.
Guerrero's a tough guy to strike out, only 49 times this season. Also swings early in the count a lot. A lot of times doesn't get the 2 strikes.
The 1-2 pitch. Held up. And it's 2-2. Thought about it. Not much that Vladimir does not think about. He is as free swinging gets, and he will chase. 2-2 the count. Fouls it off down below us. 95 that time from Papelbon.
It turned into what was an easy 8th inning for Jonathan Papelbon. Now 22 pitches total in this outing.
Two to Guerrero. Fly ball to center field, struck well, sending Chris back towards the triangle to make the catch. Red Sox win. First major league victory for Clay Buchholz in his major league debut, able to beat the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Much to the delight of his family. His dad, of course, here at the ballpark today. As they look on, they're signing Victor in the major leagues for the first time as Clay Buchholz, in a 6-inning effort today, able to grab the victory for the Red Sox as they beat the Angels in Game 1 of this day-night doubleheader, banging out 14 hits and winning the first game today. A final of 8-4 as Papelbon finishes it off for Boston. And the Red Sox have not yet lost this season to the Angels at home. That is 4 straight victories against Los Angeles. WB Mason's extra innings right around the corner, so stay with us. Jared and I will be back here at Fenway right after this.
Flying to Philadelphia for business? If these 12 reasons don't convince you to fly Southwest Airlines nonstop to Philadelphia, maybe this will. You can fly nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Starts out cold and ends up refreshing. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
It's Toyota's Lots on the Lot clearance event. With so many great models to choose from, it's the right time to buy. Right now, you could save on the last of the 07 Toyotas, like FJ Cruiser, with its first ever cashback offer, $500. Or $500 cash back on a rugged Tacoma. Toyota's Lots on the Lot clearance event ends September 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Nissan. Halloween in theaters everywhere August 31st. New England Chrysler dealers. And by Southwest Airlines.
8-4, the Red Sox win it. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. Congratulations to Clay Buchholz. Gets his first major league win. 5 strikeouts on the afternoon for Buchholz. Went 6 innings in the ball game and has a big league W under his belt.
Final score 8-4 Red Sox for Jerry Remy and Tina Savasio. I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Fenway Park. We'll be back with you for Game 2 of the doubleheader a little later, so stay with Nesson. Visit Nesson.com for New England Sports. Live online. This has been a presentation of Nesson. Coming up next is WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Karen and Jim Rice live from the Nesson HD Television Center. TC.
Actually done right down here beneath you on Yawkey Way, where our live NESN HD stage is set up, and we continue our coverage of both baseball and the Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon. On the baseball front, all good news in Game 1. Clay Buchholz wins in his Major League debut. The 23-year-old looked impressive, and the Game 1 crowd files out of the ballpark. The Red Sox take it 8-4. 5-2 on the season against the Angels. Jim Rice and I break it all down for you. W.B. Mason's Extra Innings coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Austin's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Did you know you can start your own business for less than $25? It's a proven system that has worked for people for over 50 years.
This past year, I did $250,000 in sales.
SMC has a huge warehouse with thousands of fast-selling products. As a member, you can order any item at rock-bottom prices and sell for profit at up to 300%. No sales experience needed, and you can start part-time or full-time. Start towards a better future today. Call now to get free information.
If you're in debt to the IRS for $10,000 or more, you don't have to take desperate measures to settle your account. All you have to do is put the right people to work for you, and that's as simple as calling this number. You'll speak to a tax expert who can help you negotiate a settlement that's significantly less than the actual amount you owe.
They saved my business.
I owed $30,000 and paid a fraction of it.
Call this number and get your case settled for less. Now, you only have a small window of time to settle, so act now.
Game one of a day one day-night doubleheader goes to the Red Sox as Clay Buchholz gets the call and gets the job done. 6 strong innings, an 8-4 win for the Red Sox, but an even bigger win as we battle cancer on the 6th annual WEEI NESN Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon, and the money keeps coming in. $1.8 million, more than that actually, as we roll towards our hopeful goal of $3 million before it's all said and done. A special day for all of us here at NESN and for everyone here at Fenway Park as the Red Sox not only test their mettle against the West leading Angels, but we ask you to help build the coffers and keep the money coming in for our radio telethon. And through the afternoon and evening, we will continue to ask you to do just that. WB Mason Extra Innings right now. Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra coming up in just a couple of moments. More Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon coverage. And then right back into pregame mode at 5:30. Friday Night Fenway precedes Olympia Sports in the Boston Globe pregame show at 6. Game 2, full post-game coverage. And then we wrap it up with the radio telethon here on NESN. Jim Rice joining us here on Yawkey Way, our NESN HD stage. Pretty impressive debut for Clay Buchholz.
It's like the new kid on the block, you know what I mean? You know, I didn't really see that much of him, but Montgomery told me a lot about this young man. He called me today. He said, you're going to be very impressed, and I was impressed.
He's got great poise out there, helped out by the double plays. 5 strikeouts, certainly didn't look intimidated against the very good Angels lineup.
No, I think the poise is more than anything else. And, of course, I guess when you hear it, you know, you make the first pitch, you get the first out, it seems like all the jitters are gone. And once you get in a situation where you have that double play, you break it up. They got 4 outs. I mean, we made a mistake and you say, well, you know, I hope the water doesn't open up, but we closed it pretty quickly. But this man showed a lot of poise today.
He gave up that run in the first inning, and he got 6 runs to support in the bottom half. I'm sure it was a nice little sigh of relief, as you said, to be able to go out there with a 5-run lead.
That was like, now I can get back into my game plan, you know, to stay with, at the time it was Marabelli, to stay with Marabelli. All of a sudden, Tech came in, and just go with Tech one once you go with.
And the Red Sox, of course, the scare in that first inning was Doug Mirabelli, who you could clearly see coming around lame here. But here's how that first inning went out. Dustin Pedroia had another good day, 2 more hits, a double there, and then Big Papi with a 1-out home run, a 2-run shot, his 20th of the season. Look at the numbers, a 2-1 margin, the offense in the first inning this season. Manny kept it going with a single, a long single here from Manny Ramirez, and then J.D. Drew. I'll tell you what, for all the talk of J.D. Drew, one thing we haven't talked a lot about this year, he's a pretty good base runner. You look up and he was halfway between second and third base before you knew it.
Well, not only a good base runner, he's a good outfielder, and he can run. I mean, not necessarily run the bases, but he runs out there in the outfield. You know, J.D. went through a stretch where he had a little bad luck, but now we forget about the bad luck. We worried about the last couple games that he played in right now, and the game's on down the road.
3-hit day for J.D. Drew, an RBI in the triple, another RBI for Mike Lowell, who drives in Drew with a single there, and then Doug Mirabelli with an RBI double. That's a high fly ball and a long one. It hit high up off the wall. Now, the only bad news of the day happens on this very next play when Alex Cora will slap a base hit to the opposite field. Watch Doug Mirabelli lumbering around third base, and by the time he gets into home plate, I don't want to guess, you'd think maybe a hamstring, some sort of leg injury. So Jason Varitek has to jump out there and get right to work. Long day for the captain, who will most likely have to catch the second game. But this will be bad news because Doug Mirabelli, we know what he means to Tim Wakefield and what he means as a backup catcher to this team.
Well, Wakefield's probably saying, look, if it's a hamstring, we'll get that baby in ice today. We'll get some heat on it. You're catching the next, 4 days whenever it's Wakefield's time, because Wakefield's going to have him out there.
We'll hear what Terry Francona says about it a little bit right now. Let's hear from Big Papi as David Ortiz speaks with Tina Servasio.
And on the day of the Jimmy Fund Telethon, nothing can make the kids at the Jimmy Fund Clinic happier than a Red Sox win in Game 1 and a home run by David Ortiz. And David, I know you've met so many of these kids at the Jimmy Fund. Do you have a little something to say to them today?
I think we're happy to have them around, and they know all of us are pulling for them, everything to get better over there, and we're right here to represent all the time.
And that home run in the first inning, you got things off to a great start. We know you've been dealing with some aches and pains. How does your shoulder actually feel when you connect for power like you did today?
Well, I've been fighting with my shoulder and my knee for a while, and, it's to take a minute to get better. But nothing, I just try to not be thinking about it and try to do my best out there.
Speaking of doing your best, what did you think of Clay Buchholz's Major League debut?
Pretty good, very impressive. He got good stuff, and when you see a young kid like that coming to this level and perform the way he did, he tells you that this is where they belong.
Do you think you could hit his changeup? All right, David, thank you for joining us. We'll see you in Game 2.
All right, take care.
Back to you, Tom.
All right, Tina, thanks very much. Again, the theme throughout the day, not just the baseball doubleheader, but the fight against cancer. So make a difference, call, make a pledge as our 6th annual Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon continues. We'll hear from Terry Francona and more coming up. Red Sox win Game 1. Clay Buchholz, happy to see that last out recorded. He gets the W and the pat on the back as the Red Sox will go for the split, the sweep now tonight.
Subaru all-wheel deal clearance is going on now. Feel the freedom in a brand new 2007 Subaru Outback. The best-selling wagon in America with symmetrical all-wheel drive standard and the government's highest possible 5-star safety rating. Get $1,500 cash back or 1.9% financing. Now only $20,695. Or you can lease an Outback for only $219 per month. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers. Offer ends September 4th.
I want my WB. I want my WB. She was an office waiting to be set free. I was a hero man, making delivery. So for your office supplies, count on WB. He'll give you low prices, free delivery. I want my WB.
Oh, but WB Mason.
Acura helps you advance. But before you advance,
Get the New England Acura dealer's Advantage. Come check out the Certified Pre-Owned Advantage with a large selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with the same high-performance standards of a brand new Acura at a price you'll adore. 12 months, 12,000-mile limited warranty, plus a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, including a 150-point vehicle inspection. Advance with the New England Acura dealer's Advantage and get a fantastic deal now.
Subaru Star of the Game brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Field of Freedom. Our star of the day is you. $1.9 million. They just updated the tote board, so closing in now, almost 2/3 of the way to our goal of $3 million as the 6th annual WEEI NESN Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon continues. And we shift gears to talk about the telethon with a former Jimmy Fund patient, Tori Rando, her father Dave, join us on stage. How you guys doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Great. This is a great day at Fenway Park. Obviously, it's that much better when they win, because we know last year with the Yankees that didn't work out. This is better today.
Absolutely.
Talk a little about what's going on today, your experience with the Jimmy Fund, the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, and why somebody, Tori, who's sitting at home right now, should pick up the phone and make a pledge.
It really makes a huge difference. I don't think people understand how much of a difference it makes. I didn't until I got sick, but it really does. It makes a huge difference. It's why I'm still here. If people didn't donate, I wouldn't be here right now.
And we hear the stories, Dave, over the course of the day. And Jim was 5 years the player chairman of the Jimmy Fund. You go down to the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, there are miracles there. The energy, the spirit is just unbelievable.
It's absolutely incredible. The Jimmy Fund is beyond words for me as a parent. You know, we sat in a room a few years back with a whole pile of doctors, and they looked at us and they told us our daughter had cancer, and that she could die. That's a pretty horrifying experience to go through. But the Jimmy Fund was there for us. They gave us all the support in the world, and they got us through it. And hopefully today, you know, we'll get everybody to give some money, and it's well spent. Very well spent.
Lisa Sherber is somebody we hear from a lot every year at this time, and she's somebody who meant a lot to you, isn't she?
She means the world to me. I mean, everybody has an idol. Everybody looks up to, like, a baseball player, an actress. Lisa is the person I look up to. She's my hero. She's who I want to be.
And you actually do. I mean, you want to tell us, what are your career hopes?
I want to go to Wheelock and major in child life, and hopefully be an activities director for Children's Hospital on the cancer floor.
That's fantastic. You must be very proud.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Jim, we talked about your trips down there and seeing stories like Tori here. What were your thoughts on all this? And we'll let you make the sales pitch here, why people should make the pledge.
Well, I mean, here's an example right here. And, you know, it seemed like fathers have this gravitation to their daughters. And, you know, when cancer hit and it's your daughter, but anyone in your family, it's like your daughter, it's like the world has just taken away from you. But now you see the results right now, and you think about what we had early today as far as telling you what's going on down there. I mean, they're on the technology of they can beat cancer with the drugs and everything else, but you need the money. That's the key thing there. You need the money to get this drug, to go ahead and go beyond that and make sure it doesn't happen to anyone that wants to have a full life.
That's right. I mean, hopefully you won't be able to follow in Lisa's footsteps, because hopefully there'll be a cure for cancer before you get there.
Hopefully, but if not, it's definitely something that I look forward to doing.
That's wonderful. Well, let's say it one more time. Look in the camera, tell these people to pick up the phone and give the money.
Pick up the phone. It's money well spent.
Tori Rando, Dave Rando, thank you so much for sharing your story with us. All right, we'll take a break, come back. Pick up the phone. She said it perfectly. Make the pledge. Red Sox won. Game 2 coming up tonight.
The first NASCAR stock car to reach 200 miles per hour. The first minivan. And now, Dodge introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business, and no other car company matches it. So come check out the best lineup of Dodge vehicles ever with our exclusive lifetime warranty. Now, well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing for 72 months on Durango, Dakota, and Grand Caravan.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me. Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
When your printer needs some paper,
and your papers need some clips,
when your staplers aren't stapling,
and your fax is on the fritz for office supplies today,
here's what you have to say.
I want my WB. I want my WB. I want my WB. I want my WB. No prices, free delivery. I want my WB.
Oh, the WB Nation.
Some mornings a little can go a long way. Like right now, $3 will get you 2 Egg McMuffin sandwiches made just the way you like them. Good morning.
We showed you the injury to Doug Mirabelli. A roster move has just been announced after game one. Kevin Cash, the catcher, has been called up from Pawtucket. He will be with the team for game 2 tonight. Clay Buchholz, as expected, sent back to AAA. Of course, the bad news is Jacoby Ellsbury. The bad news for Ellsbury is he was expected to be the man activated for the nightcap, but now they need help at the catcher position. In a separate move, Brendan Donnelly was moved from the 15-day to the 60-day DL. Hobby Kelty, originally expected to be called up tomorrow. We'll see how that all plays out. For more, let's go to the podium. Terry Francona talking to the media after the game.
I thought he kept his poise real well. And go out in the first inning and we drop a fly ball and he minimizes the damage. And then, to our credit, we go out against one of the better pitchers in the league and throw up a crooked number. And I think that's about what we were expecting. The fastball command was in and out, got a lot of velocity, has some potentially devastating off-speed pitches, and he competes. The game didn't quicken up. I thought Mirabelli started to do a good job with him. I thought Tech picked it up and did a good job with him. That was, Doug had come out yesterday and talked to him and went over the game plan, and that lasted about 15 minutes.
How bad is he?
He's being evaluated now. He's got a calf problem. We got to trying to determine the severity of it and the length, and you have to do some trying to eliminate the guesswork and get all the medical opinions we can in a hurry. We're going to go down right now, and that's why I was a few minutes late. We're trying to get a grasp of that.
How good, you said potentially devastating off speed. In comparison to the other young pitchers, how good is this?
Well, I don't even think you have to compare to young pitchers. His changeup's good now. He throws it again, throws it 3. I think he threw one time 4 in a row against some pretty good hitters. Got very good arm speed. And again, with some comfort and less of a heartbeat, I think you'll see him command a little bit better, but it's an exciting young man.
Terry, is part of the reason as an organization you guys felt comfortable?
So again, Kevin Cash called up from Pawtucket, and Lexi Sky Alden has been called back up. You're becoming a regular. You're on TV more than I am. You're on TV. Don't you look great?
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Lexi. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
You don't have to get to it yet. She's going to make the sales, but you don't have to get to it yet. Tell us how you doing.
I want to welcome my Nana Alice, my mother, Carrie Lynn, my father, Michael, and my brother, Lucas, to the Red Sox game. And my Auntie Chrissy. I can't forget her.
Yeah, don't miss anybody, because then they'll get mad at you. Do you have a good time? How about Jim and Tom?
And these wonderful people right here. Everybody give them a round of applause.
Oh, you are the best. Did you have fun at the game today?
Yes. What game?
There was a baseball game today. Didn't you watch? They won.
Yeah. Huh?
You like the Red Sox, don't you?
Okay, yes, I do.
We saw you in Baltimore last week, and you were giving out all the good luck kisses before the game.
Yep.
How fun was that?
That was awesome.
Who's your favorite player?
That's a tough decision. I'll have to get back to that later.
Okay, we're here today.
That's me.
It's you kissing everybody in Baltimore.
Yep.
You gave more player smiles that day than anybody I've ever seen.
All right,
I think you're good luck, John.
You want me to start now?
I'm gonna have you start in a minute. Why are we here today? Do you know why we're here today?
Yes, we are.
Why are we here today?
I mean, yes, I know why we are.
Okay, tell us why we're here today.
Because we are here for the Red Sox to beat the other team.
Angels.
The
That's right.
Angels.
Yeah, they're not Angels
go
today.
Red Sox!
And we're also here to raise money for the Jimmy Fund, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Why is it important for us to raise money for the Jimmy Fund?
So we can park the car and go and eat dinner.
Say that again.
So we can park the car and go and eat dinner.
All right, give us a sales pitch, Lexi. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Go.
Please call 877-738-1234. Once again, the number is 877-738-1234 to help me help kids with cancer in the Jimmy Fund. Thank you and have a mighty fun game with the Red Sox.
All right, we are going to park the car with Lexi. Lexi, you are a natural. Stay right here. Say goodbye. Say we'll be back after this.
Everyone, I'll be back after this.
Lexi Sky Alden, she's done. She's out of here. The Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon continues after this.
Getting nickel and dime by your bank can crank up your blood pressure like a playoff game in New York. But with free interest checking from Sovereign Bank, there's no minimum balance to worry about. You get paid interest too, and you can use any bank's ATM in the country free. As far as this dog's concerned, Sovereign Free Interest Checking is the hardest working account in the nation.
Revive yourself at Cumberland Farms with new Diet Pepsi Max, an invigorating cola with 0 calories.
Beep, beep.
Car shopping at beepbeep.com is fast, safe,
beep, beep,
and easy.
Okay. You drive.
From reputable local dealers.
Let's get our new car. Here, you drive. It's only a couple miles.
Beepbeep.com, the fastest way to shop for cars.
Meep, meep.
My idea, phone, cable, and internet all together and save me some money.
Switch to Time Warner Cable.
Yeah, here's an idea. Unlimited calls all the time.
Download music in seconds, not hours. Forget about DSL.
I want free local channels and sports in HD. I won't get that with satellite.
We think like you think, so we make it easy to get everything you need on our advanced fiber network. Save hundreds of dollars a year when you get digital cable, Roadrunner high-speed online, and digital phone together. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
All right, welcome back. We had to keep Lexi here. Lexi, you had a little chant going on during the commercial. What was it?
Yankees stink! Yankees stink!
Okay, here's the deal. Do you know who Lisa Scherber is?
Yes, I do.
How cool is she?
My girlfriend, yeah.
How cool is she?
She is off the chisel.
And now you are a patient at the Jimmy Fund at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, and Lisa helps you guys have fun, doesn't she?
Yes, oh, she's got all the fun in store for all the children.
All right, I want you to look in that camera and say, right now we're going to Catherine Tappan.
We're going to Catherine Tappan. Take it away, Catherine.
Stay here. All right, obviously having a couple of technical difficulties here with the audio. I think Lexi knocked it all out. You know, her sheer energy just must have knocked out the microphones.
You know, it just seemed like it makes you laugh, it makes you cry, and I don't know what else, but it was great.
Oh, Lexi's fantastic.
That's some energy there.
Absolutely right. All right, we're going to fix that up and get back down there in a couple of moments. We'll take a quick break. Red Sox win Game 1. Our Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon coverage continues right after this.
Announcing the Mercury Summer Drive Sales Event. Drive off with the best savings of the year on our best lineup ever, including the new 34 mpg City Mariner Hybrid, the 29 mpg Highway Mercury Montego, and even the 31 mpg Highway Milan, the highest-ranked midsize car in initial quality according to J.D. Power & Associates. Lease the award-honored Mercury Milan now for just $209 a month. Get the best savings of the year at your Lincoln Mercury dealer.
What would you do with an extra $2,500?
I'd buy more clothes.
I'd go fishing. You could be next. Correctly answer 2 simple trivia questions in a row and you're entered. We're giving away $2,500 each week for 13 weeks.
I'm gonna need a bigger closet.
Happiness is a private charter. One of our lucky weekly winners will have a chance to win $100,000.
You better text. You could be next.
Just text Cash 31 to 79608.
Honey? I think this might be our lucky day.
I think it might be.
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is.
Yes!
It turned blue!
Introducing the Coors Light Cold Activated Bottle. The mountains turn from white to blue when your beer reaches the perfect temperature.
It's blue like your eyes.
My eyes are green.
Only from Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Pennsylvania lighted up performance of the day. Again, your performance in helping us raise what we hope will be $3 million by the end of the night in our 6th annual Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Already over $10 million raised since we did our first one, and now closing in on what we hope will be, again, more than $3 million. Pick up the phone and make a call. Now, I can't do it as well as Lexi did, but we're going to try again as I throw it to Catherine tapping downstairs. Catherine.
TC, thank you. Well, joining me now here is Lisa Scherber, and she has been the activities coordinator for the Jimmy Fund for 16 years. And Lisa, we heard Lexi scream your name with so much excitement. My visit to the Jimmy Fund, I witnessed firsthand the work that you do and the marvelous, I mean, you are a rock in that hospital every single day for these children and these patients. Tell me a little bit about, one of the things I remember were the stories that you shared with us. Give us one of the stories. There were so many that day, but
You're right.
One of them.
There's so many incredible stories that we have, because first I have to say I'm just privileged to work with these kids, and I think, in the position I have, it's so much attention sort of drawn to me, but hopefully with that attention, I can sort of just tell these stories and tell these amazing, courageous kids, just little things about them that people can be aware of. But I think the story that probably today would be really fitting would be the Holly Young story.
Oh, definitely a great one.
This is a nice one. This is, we took a group of kids to spring training, and Holly was one of those kids, and Holly has been with us for a few years, and she's been battling cancer for those time, and she would be doing great, and then she would be going, out of remission. She'd be getting her cancer, she'd be fighting it constantly, and it was just really hard for all of us staff to watch her go through years of up and down, and throughout all, she just was a fighter, and she showed us how to do it, and she had grace and charm, and so in February or so, she just lost her spark a little bit. We sort of saw that in the clinic, and for us as staff, when we see one of our kids who are so strong lose that spark, it's devastating to us. And spring training was in March, and she was signed up to go, and I wasn't sure how this was going to work for her. She showed up at the airport. She was thrilled to be there, but still looking not like the Holly we knew. And we were like, we need to change this. And we were on the airplane, and Holly came up to me, and she's like, Lisa, do you remember we went to Atlanta? And I'm like, yep. And she's like, I had that green bandana on. I had that green Red Sox hat. I'm like, yep. And she's like, do you remember when Kurt said I looked really good in that hat? And I'm like, yes, I do. And she's like, do you think he remembers that? And I'm like, of course he remembers that, because Holly, you are beautiful. I mean, she's beautiful from the inside and out. You just don't forget this girl. And she goes, well, I wonder if we'll see him at spring training. And I just don't know who we're going to see. They're wonderful with us at the Red Sox, but you see who they bring out, and we're so grateful for whoever we see. And so as soon as we landed, we went to the park, and I saw Sarah from the Red Sox, who is just beyond wonderful with us. And I let her know the story of Holly, that this has been a really tough time for Holly, and the story of Kurt. And I said, if Kurt's in there, I know that if he can't come out, he can't come out, but if he could. So before I knew it, I'm watching all the players come out, Tim Wakefield, of course, and Dice K, and Coco Crisp, and I love all those guys, but I really just was set. I needed Kurt to be out there for Holly. We needed Holly to have this.
And did he come out?
He came out.
Yep.
He came out, and we thought he was going to walk by us, and he said, looked at the group, and he's like, Holly, where's my Holly? And so she had 33 kids there watching her who she really didn't know, and they were screaming her name. They were excited for her. And Kurt came over, he hugged her, he signed wherever she had, he came back for the rest of the kids. And when I went up to him after and I said, you know, thank you so much, you made her day. And she's like, Lisa, are you crazy? He made my life.
One of the many sparks that you bring to these children each and every day. And Lisa, we cannot thank you enough. We're going to send it now back down to Yawkey Way where Tom Karen's standing by. TC?
Okay, Catherine, thanks very much.